Okay, give me a second over here. Where the fuck is the... Okay, shit. I've been writing some stuff.
Wait, Checo, do you stream?
Everything
Do you stream with the map or anything?
Also, Taint, as we're playing, you gotta mute.
Yeah, shut up. Or I'll kick you.
Of course, that's what I'm asking. I'll go to stream.
Nothing changed for Chris's? Super Dino?
No, nothing changes for Chris's.
Okay. I'm just asking. All right. Mexicans.
Yep.
I need you all to roll a D100. We're going high this time around.
Oh, no. Yes! Yes!
Yes!
Oh, shit.
I wasn't here for that, though.
That doesn't count. He wasn't here last session.
No!
It doesn't count. He wasn't here last session.
Hey, where's HS? Let me ping HS.
He already rolled. Oh, no, he hasn't rolled yet.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Rad wasn't here last week, so it doesn't count.
HS is probably gonna be late, so might as well go with you, Dinah.
Yep, he's deafened.
Okie dokie. Well, my dear Argus, you mind telling us what happened last time on the Mexicans?
Whew. All kinds of shit happened last time. Fuck. Argus was whisked away by the Dragon Emperor to his subconscious and talked to him for a little bit. They talked about some moral issues and stuff, and after a while, the Dragon Emperor kind of murdered him in his subconscious and sent him to the desert where there was this ancient temple-looking thing. And Argus went inside, exploring a little bit, looked around, and found this huge, massive, prison that was encircled. It was huge, it was massive, and pretty sure Rovagug was in there, and he was trying to get Argus to free him. And thankfully, Argus didn't free him, and kind of left the area into a different area and spent forever in there, got lost, and then finally found Chrysis and freed himself and put another chain on the god. And then Argus gained a mythic tier after all of that. And then after all of that, Athan went into his own little subconscious plane and had a little fun there too. Shit, I don't remember everything that happened. He kind of went through his past life. He was reliving memories of people, basically the physical manifestation of his memories, and he could control it with this gem and all kinds of shit. He couldn't get rid of people, but he was he had to let go, and he couldn't really let go for a while, and then he finally let go and gained his new ability and also gained a mythic tier and became a Giga Chad. And I think that's pretty much everything that happened.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You could have become a warlock, but you chose to gain a mythic tier. That's a nice trade-off.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty much surmising everything that happened. However, Mexicans, after the weary events of the previous day, in reality, that day in the game, you basically shunted Ethan's curse, you met the Emperor, basically two of you essentially began their path of ascension. A lot has happened. You met an you met a merchant for the first time. I mean, it was a loaded day in terms of, or rather evening in terms of circumstances. And so you find yourselves going to sleep. Argus. Can I get a will save, please?
Okay.
Yeah.
Starting off strong.
15.
All right.
This is a
15.
first. Argus making a will save before anything.
So, you all go to sleep. It's a reassuring sleep. You're tired, you're weary, not for fighting, but for all of the things that happened recently. And even though the morning and what's to come remains an uncertainty, you find yourselves a bit more reassured of your own standing in this world and what you want from it. Some of you have found power that you thought was unreachable to you. Some of you have shed their bounds, their chains to the past and allowed them to move forward. And so, Argus, night's sleep finds you sleeping like a baby. And in that sense of comfort, you sense a breeze, soft, warm, embracing. It's not incredibly hot, it's home. And so you open your eyes and you find yourself in this previously familiar to you, impossibly massive gallery inside the temple, surrounded by columns and this beautiful and yet enigmatic architecture of this unknown place. You really don't know if it's in your brain, in your head, or if it's something that you're connected to. Make a perception check.
All right. That is not 20 plus 21.
Okay. You look around. The prison is intact. Nothing is shaking or collapsing. Everything was as it was before the, let's just call it cataclysmic events of your path to ascension. There's no voices. Everything seems incredibly calm, soothing to a degree. And as such, you kind of like take a look around. You find yourself in this big ass gallery. The staircase that leads up to the exit of the temple stands before you. And at that point, you hear a voice in your head. Oh, yummy! And you feel as basically Chrysis just jumps out of its cane form into its small centipede form, digs into the sand that is nearby, and just disappears. What do you do?
Christus, where are you going?
You feel Chrysis' presence heading further away from where you are as he moves up the staircase.
I guess he's going up.
Yep.
I'll follow him. I'll go up too.
Okay, so you kind of like begin to take the steps up the staircase. And as you basically begin to like take the trip up, it's a fairly large way up. However, you start noticing the fact that things in your, let's call it previous state are no longer as they were. You begin to feel that all of those aches and pains and bothersome quirks of age are no longer there. You feel invigorated. You feel young, spry, with the desire to, embrace this new life of yours. And so you continue to move up the staircase, and you kind of like reach the pinnacle, the exit to the temple. Make a perception check.
All right. 13.
Okay. You look at your immediate vicinity. The weather is calm. The ruins kind of like loom over the landscape, but in a way that it doesn't feel as oppressive as it did when you first came in. It feels a lot more welcoming, almost as if this is home. You feel very at home. You let your feet touch the desert sand as you exit the cave and begin to walk, the temple, and you begin to walk forward. You're barefoot, and the sand beneath you is embracing you. It's a weird feeling. You've experienced this kind of like at moments before, but you haven't truly let it sink in. Is the fact that you belong to the desert. It's like the desert is yours as much as you are the desert's. You look to your left, and a small dog-shaped or dog-sized Chrysis jumps out of the sand with what looks to be a little rat in his mouth. And you see him, and you hear in your head, "Yummy," as he is eating a rat. And you look at Chrysis and...
Sorry.
What?
You found that out here?
Yeah.
Jeez.
He continues to eat it. And as basically you continue to walk forward, to move forward. Make another perception check.
All right. 11.
Okay. Okay. Even though your eyes cannot quite tell, your brain does. And you sense movement. Massive. Impossibly massive. Shifting in the sand. At some point, you kind of like look around, you feel tiny tremors beneath your feet. But you don't feel threatened. It's the desert. It's what it's meant to happen. Strangely, you look up, you take a deep breath, letting all that hot air sink into your lungs. You exhale slowly. And then on the distance, you see 3 giant mounds of sand as they move, shifting ever slowly. At first, you feel apprehensive. You know, it's literally 3 mountains of sand moving towards you. But then again, you're reminded that this is the desert. You are a part of it as much as it is a part of you. And you stand there just contemplating this beautiful spectacle of a place that most people think is completely desolate and empty. But you know that it's actually teeming with life. It just may not be the type of life that people are used to. And at some point, these mounds get closer and closer and closer and closer. What do?
I call Christus back and pull him out in his weapon form, and then I'll hold my ground and wait, I guess, until the mounds get close.
Okay. You call Chrysis back. Chrysis looks at you. He kind of like scurries back to you, jumps, turns into the cane. You kind of like grab the cane and immediately Chrysis goes inside your body. This feeling, you get it again, like there's more of Chrysis in you than before. And you look about yourself and you do notice that there are parts of your body that were not made of Chrysis's scales before that now are. Some parts of your neck, your torso. It's not just your arm anymore. Even some parts of your leg. It's not half and half exactly, but it's getting there. You kind of like stand there and kind of like stand your ground as basically the giant mountains of sand, they literally stop right before you. And from them, 1, 2, 3 impossibly large sandworms stand right where basically they stand about, I'd say, 20, 30 meters away from you, not very far, as they basically move their giant bodies up in the air, towering over everything. You see that the worm in the middle is actually larger than the two on the sides, even though the two on the sides are, well, large too. You look at them. You feel fascinated by them. How these giant beasts are capable of surviving, and not just that, thriving in the desert is something you cannot conceive in your head. However, the two smaller ones, at some point, they shift their body downwards. Make a sense motive check.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah, okay. Not great. 12.
As they bow down, you swear they're inviting you in. You swear they are basically beckoning you to go to where they are as they lower.
Argus will head towards the biggest one.
Okay. So you go basically towards the biggest one, and the biggest one is still standing. And as you approach him, he kind of like lowers himself, sinks a little bit into the sand, leaving only a portion of its body up. Its sinking this time around is incredibly gentle. You don't even feel a lot of shifting in the sand around you, even though this massive creature basically just sunk in it. You are at awe at the delicacy, the care, the sensitivity of something this massive. In regards to you, which, well, you're basically an ant next to these things. As basically it lowers, what do?
I'm gonna put my hand. I'm gonna put Chris's hand on him gently. I'm gonna tell Chris, make friends.
So you basically touch him, and you hear Chris's, "Oh, he wants to take you for a ride, boss."
Really?
Yeah,
All right. Argus will.
he's welcoming us to the desert.
Oh, all right. Argus will gently and slowly climb on top of the worm.
So you basically climb the skin of this thing. It looks like hard as scales, but it's in a way that allows you to climb it, almost as a ladder. Even the way it's kind of like segmented and layered. It doesn't have scales per se. It's like a giant kind of skin that has protrusions and indentations and shapes of all forms and sizes. But weirdly enough, it allows you to climb pretty easily. And once you are on the top, you hear the voice of Chris in your head. "Hold on, boss."
Oh, all right. Argus holds
All
on.
right. Make a strength check.
Oh shit. Okay. 13.
Okay, so you kind of like find again on top of the back of this giant worm, you find a small, almost shaped formation of skin that allows you to grip it like a saddle, and you kind of like grip it tight, and the worm immediately lifts up. The other two also lift up out of the sand, and not a second later, you're flying through the air. The worm basically leaps with you on top. You kind of like hold yourself in, and the worm hits the sand, and everything now, it just rushes at speed as the sand begins to buffet your head, your face, your body. You feel the heat, the warmth, basically everything going by at a speed you never even thought an animal could move as you're going through the desert, moving in serpentine patterns, and you're going at speed and it's accelerating, and it's a sensation of ecstasy and this sensation of belonging, the nostalgia that you had previously felt once you've unlocked this gift of yours is faded away. You are at home. This is home. And you feel that you would do everything to protect it. And as you're basically riding through this worm in this kind of like storm of sand and fun, you find yourself opening your eyes as you're back. And all of you also wake up as the morning comes to all of you. As a new day beckons you.
Oh shit!
All right.
Argus wakes up. Oh shit! Chris, you were there for that, right? It wasn't just imagining you.
You basically feel Chris is kind of like, you feel Chris is to your right. He's in his cane form leaning towards your bed, turns back into the centipede, crawls over your bed, looks at you and goes like, yeah.
Jesus. Holy shit. Did you get that worm's name? Did it tell you a name, or did it just invite us?
I didn't get a name, sorry.
That's okay, it's alright. Holy shit.
What are you guys talking about?
Ethan will regain both surges and put in his crown the spell Shadow Vortex. Sure, why not?
Okay. You put a shadow vortex in.
Lawrence
So-
gonna put detect on his outer mail.
Okay. The morning
My bad,
finds you all.
Identify. My bad.
Identify? All right. The morning finds you all, so what do you do?
All right. So, hey, Argus, can you remind me
At
what
the,
was
point you see Argus, Ethan, make a perception check.
All
I
right,
mean, as you're all kind of like encountering each other, meeting each other, I want all of you to make a perception check.
I guess Argus looks way younger, right?
Except Argus.
Okay.
Oh, not 1-8.
Oh my god. Argus looks way younger?
I'll stay.
I am good. I got 26.
Okay, so as you all encounter Argus, Ethan, you basically is Argus, right?
Eh?
It's just
Argus,
Argus.
isn't it? Yeah.
However, the rest of you do notice a lot different. Argus is much fitter. I mean, it's not that he wasn't fit before, but he's fucking ripped. Like, not just that, his skin, he looks probably 30 years younger.
Holy shit. He's in his
Uh,
20s.
Damn.
He looks probably 30 years younger.
Has he like regrown his hair?
His hair it doesn't have signs of baldness or anything. It's still short. It's not like Argus never had long hair, right, Argus? You never had long hair,
No,
right?
no. Argus just kind of had hair on the sides of his head, and he was kind of bald down the middle.
Yeah, well, that baldness down the middle is gone.
Oh,
Wait,
he's got a
got
full head of hair now.
Argus, have you
got
seen
full
yourself
hair?
in a mirror?
Not just that, his hair is black. His black
Hey,
hair
get me in black.
with some kind of like white stripes through the side. He looks very dignified. Like his poise is incredibly dignified. Like, I don't know, he looks wiser beyond his previous years, but at the same time, he looks younger than his previous years. It's a weird sensation.
Argus, have you seen yourself in a freaking mirror?
Argus, what happened?
I don't get what you guys are talking about. It's just Argus.
You don't see it? He looks like
You don't see
younger
it, bro?
and ripped.
I don't know. Here, Ethan kind of like rubs his eyes, like, you know, takes a closer look, gets close, like really like close to Argus and takes a look at him, just up close at his face. Do I notice the fucking hair that's grown back?
At this point, you look closer. Make another perception check.
All right. I swear, another not one. That's 17. That's 17. I forgot to add the plus.
So, maybe because of the early morning, it's like your eyes are kind of like, all fuzzy and misty and whatnot. And now you're kind of like clear eyes because you begin to hear, what the fuck, Argus? What the fuck? You kind of like clear eyes and you look well. And yeah, he looks what I just said, younger, like 30 years younger. And however, he has this demeanor of someone that is wiser beyond his years.
I see.
And he looks fucking ripped. Like before, he was scarred and stuff like that, and you can see some scars in his body. Those are gone.
Damn.
Wait, hold on. Is this a wig? I'm gonna attempt to just put my hand on his hair and just try to lightly, very, very lightly, kind of tug.
I don't think it's a wig.
Roll
Did
a
you buy some
D100
hairspray?
Roll a D100 for me, will you?
All right. Should I fucking pull his hair?
August.
Oh,
96?
96?
No, not you, Ethan. Argus.
Oh, Argus.
Oh, Argus.
Gotcha.
Oh, my bad.
Argus got a 27.
It's Chris's ego.
Oh shit. Okay, 1 second. Chris's ego is 10.
Okay. I need you to roll an attack with Chris's.
Hey,
In centipede form.
All right, 1 second.
In his centipede form.
I got you.
is he gonna attempt to attack me?
All right, D20 plus. That's a 7 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, so you see that Argus kind of walks up and essentially is holding his cane as usual. The cane quickly shifts into Chris's, and Chris's launches at your hand, as at the same time he's kind of wrapping around Argus's shoulders and neck in a defensive position, and you hear Chris's, "No touchy! No
I wanted to check
touchy!
if it's a wig.
No touchy!"
All right. Sure.
Hey,
No touching.
Argus, did you buy some kind of hairspray? Hairspray or
Yeah, dude,
something?
what the fuck did you
For your
do?
Hair back?
No, Argus kind of touches his head a little bit. Let me go. I'm gonna go find the mirror real quick. Argus goes looks for a mirror.
Okay, you easily enough, you find a mirror, it's in your room, you hadn't looked at it or in it, because you're not in the habit of looking into mirrors, you're not that type of person.
Yeah.
You look in your mirror, you don't even recognize yourself. You are slimmer, yet you are better built, your scars are gone, you felt this the night before, this sensation of vigor that you have now. You look in the mirror and you look good. Like,
He starts
holy shit,
flexing.
you look good.
Oh my god! And starts stretching a bit. Stretches back.
You stretch, nothing cracks, nothing, none of that. You usually before it used to be like a bunch of stuff you needed to be careful because you're back and no. All of that is gone. Your body's got full sense of flexibility and motion. All of that is sensations you haven't experienced in so long you forgot.
Oh my
What did that dragon
goodness!
do to him? Can that dragon do that to everybody? Is that a thing?
Oh,
Can dragons do this?
Grow your hair back?
I don't think it has anything to do with the dragon. I feel so much better. I don't feel old anymore.
Hey, you don't look old anymore either.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I need to test something. Argus, how old are you?
Oh, it was. Oh shit! I think I made Argus 45.
Okay, so we're still talking to the same Argus. Not a
Yeah.
different time Argus that's way younger or something like that. Alright, nice. Just wanted to check. Just wanted to be sure.
Yeah. Jesus. Whew. Yeah, last night was definitely was a lot changed. How are you guys doing? You guys feeling all right?
Hey, feeling way better than ever before.
That's good. That's good.
Still confused on your periods, but I guess fine.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with my meeting with the Dragon Emperor.
See, I knew it. The dragon does fix baldness.
Yes.
It was
I don't
something
think-
with a dragon. It was
I don't
something with a dragon, no?
Yeah. I know, he looks younger too, yeah. Did the dragon like give you a fountain of youth or something? Or like, what happened?
Wait. Yeah, like,
I
did he
told-
make you fun of youth?
I mean, I told you all what happened. He talked
Some
for a little bit. He
visions and
breathed
stuff.
fire on me. And I was in the desert suddenly, and I went to a temple. And
He had some magic to make you younger.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that was the case, but yeah, it was an interesting time.
Hey, Argus, can we have an arm wrestle now? Since you're,
And honestly,
and
you
young?
know, I think you're still stronger than me, Damien. I wouldn't dare.
I don't know about that. You look
I have a
way
feeling.
stronger than you did before.
As long as Damien isn't angry, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm not angry right now.
When he gets angry, it's like, yeah, that's when you would lose. But
Maybe some other time, Damien.
yeah, fuck it, I'll arm wrestle Damien.
We have this all the time, though.
That's fine. We'll
All
see.
right. Arm wrestle. Okay, so both of you, I need you to make a combat maneuver check for grabbing.
All right, cool.
Grabbing. All right.
Yep.
So grapple.
My grapples is a 10.
I got a 16.
18.
Oh, damn, close.
Okay, so basically you kind of like lock hands together. You find like a little table that you can lean. That you can basically sit. You kind of like lock hands. You kind of like squeeze really hard, and you kind of like look at each other. Now I need you both to make combat maneuver check for dragging.
Dragging.
Ooh.
Yep.
Wait, this is how things is gonna work? Ooh.
Dragging's the same. Yep, alright. So,
21.
17. Fuck.
Okay, so that is a 33 versus a 39. So at first, Ethan, you feel that your grab is solid. It's much more solid than Damien's. And you kind of begin to push it in, But at some point, Damien just snaps. And in a very quick movement of his hand and the way it grabs you, just takes your hand, lets you sink in a little bit lower, and then he flips you the other way around and puts your hand down as he emerges the victor of this arm wrestling contest.
What's the score now? In this rivalry.
I don't recall, but fuck it, we can start a new score. 0-1.
Yeah, we used to have this all the time. I guess I would love to do this sometime. Especially how good you are now.
You know, voice in the back of your head. I wouldn't be remiss if I say I'm actually interested. As you kind of all turn around and you see Kairos as he walks in this place.
Oh,
I want to see that. Yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah,
Kairos kind of like opens his hands. Kairos kind of like opens his hands. Shall we?
Wait, is he pointing it to Damien or me?
Damien, you lost.
Damien.
He's gonna put to somebody who lost.
I wanted to go against him.
I'm gonna smile. Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. So he kind of like takes first thing you do. He takes a seat in like the place where Ethan was sitting in, and he kind of like points at the other chair. Please.
Ready. All right, I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay. Give me a second.
Hey guys,
God.
Considering his base attack bonus and his strength, yeah.
Can we do a bet?
Make a combat maneuver check for grapple.
All right, here's my first one. 28. Let's go.
Damn.
43.
Holy shit, he has a plus 20.
Jesus.
You are losing this.
I don't know about that.
You grab each other and you feel that you got Kairos. You know, it's like you have the grapple. Now let's roll a combat maneuver for dragging.
All right, I'm gonna rage for 1 split second and then turn it off just for this roll. Can I do that?
Yeah, sure, you can do it.
No.
You
15.
kind of
You lost.
you kind of like rage, and Kairos looks at you. It's like, I like how you're thinking. He's going
I'm
to rage
trying,
as well.
okay?
is going to rage as well. Now, give me a second, because that's a
fuck.
lot. That's a lot of fucking numbers. Give me a second.
What's
Oh
this range?
God.
Well,
Give me a second, because because Kairos is about to rage. Okay. Okay.
We should have done bets, guys. We should have done bets.
I mean, if I was gonna make a bet, I would bet on the bait. I would bet on Chris's.
I would have been on
Chris's?
Kairos.
Wait, why Chris's? Chris's is not part of this.
Wait, no.
He
Oh
means
wait.
Kairos.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
I'm fucking stupid. I would have bet on my stupidity because it doesn't matter. It always wins.
I mean, I don't know how strong Chris's is, but you know.
Chris, this is not very strong, but
Actually, I wonder what it's gonna be like to go against Lawrence's metal arm.
It only gives me extra +2. What the fuck are you?
It's a metal arm. Actually, no, we might
Well,
damage it.
the difference here is that it's all combat maneuver checks. So martial classes are gonna be really good at this.
True, yeah. Hey, that means like Ethan and Argus should be in a fair playing field.
No, Argus is terrible at these.
Oh, isn't he like strength based?
But even with your buff,
Even if a character is strength based, doesn't mean they're gonna necessarily be good at. Holy shit!
Jesus Christ.
Fuck!
yeah, I'm losing.
You know that? You know the scene in fucking regular show?
She fucking
where
breaks the
Skip
table with him.
Yeah, we're fucking Skip was breaking the goddamn table.
Basically, he grabs you begin to push, and he does the same thing to you that you did to Ethan. He waits for you to get, but this time he actually lets you get real close, and you're kind of like excited. You're beating Kairos, and suddenly he smiles at you, and you see basically the upper part of his body just. His eyes shine as you basically rage for like a second. He rages later than you did, and he immediately just flips you on the side. You feel that almost as if your entire body is going to flip, and you kind of like brace yourself for the impact. However, he holds your hand just a tad before you touch the table, and he then gently taps it with it.
Holy shit!
He like smiles at you. You almost got me. You almost got me.
Unbelievable strength. Oh my god. That was unbelievable.
Fucking Christ!
Holy shit!
Oh god.
Oh. Damien is like holy shit in his mind, like holy fuck, like sweating kind of like holy fuck, you know, like in his mind. He went easy on me.
You know, Damien. I mean, yesterday we did talk about how to get you back into your own groove rather than whatever misguided teachings you've been having so far in the past. Would you mind coming?
Yeah.
Would you mind coming? Would you mind coming with me for a second?
Oh yeah.
So, as you basically follow Kairos, I need all of you to leave the chat.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Let's go to table. Okay, table 2.
Drunk people at a bar.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what are you guys theories? What's happening now?
He is gonna send to a mythic champion. There we go. Done.
He's gonna send him to the Shadow Realm.
He's gonna go to Mythic Tier 10. Done. Easy predictions.
We are going to the Underdark, people. We're going to the Underdark.
Tier 1 champion. I'm calling it right now. I'm betting on it. Tier 1 champion. Aspect of the dragon.
Wait, who is? Oh, Rad. Radicus.
Yeah, Rad.
I don't think he's gonna get it straight up. I think we're gonna get somewhere, then Rat gets it.
Jesus. fucking
Maybe.
Christ.
By the way.
He had to leave chat.
Yep.
Kairos is talking to Damien after he destroyed him in an arm wrestling contest.
Yeah, he rolled a freaking nat 20. What the fudge?
Just what happens, you know?
50 on his combat maneuver.
He's got that gamer arm, bro.
God damn.
I'm completely fucked up, so I might be very quiet through most of this.
Guys, we should make bets. I was gonna bet on Kairos.
Oh yeah, but if we make bets,
We're
then
all betting on the same dude. It's not gonna We're not gonna earn anything.
Somebody has to bet on
Damien.
and
And
then
I'm
the
not
odds would
doing
be
it.
ridiculously skewed. You barely make any money. Maybe like if you were to bet 100 gold, you might make 1 gold. You know.
We should have. We should have.
We should have put the money on Damien. So that if in the off chance that he does win,
If we lost all that freaking money, then it would have probably gone to Kairos because, well, that seems fair at least.
Damien's the only one betting on himself.
Damien is the only one betting on himself. But oh boy. I gave it some thought, like, man, Lawrence could maybe try, but nah, his strength is so freaking low, especially, like, even with his auto mail, like, his strength is so freaking low.
I'm pretty sure the one with the lowest strength is Devon.
let me double check. Let me double check my own strength actually.
What is your strength, Sheko? What is your strength? 1 negative, though. -2 or -1?
Aren't you 7 strength? It should be -2. Yeah, -2.
Oh, -2. Damn.
That's right, you got a 7. Or a 6 wasn't.
That is unfortunate.
He's got a 7. He's got a 7.
Damn, I have a 9. Shit, I'm stronger. How?
Ethan's got 18. Damien's got 17.
Lawrence has an 8, but if he has his auto mail, he gets an extra +2, so that makes it a +1.
Yeah, Divan doesn't have any strength.
At base level, Ethan is higher than Damien, but with Damien Rages, then he's just the highest in the group. And he's only higher than him by 1 point, which gives him that like 1 higher modifier.
Nope.
Argus has a 17 now. That he's not old.
Okay, then you're like equal to Damien.
Oh.
So Damien and and Argus are like tied for second at base level.
Nice.
The only thing is that there's CMB and CMDs.
You know what I just remembered about?
I'm pretty sure.
Wait, Judas, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What was a fucking? What was Noir's fucking intelligence? Because I remember you used a fucking crown to keep yourself smart.
Oh yeah, his actual intelligence was like 8, so it was -1.
Fucking, he fucking needed a crutch.
Yeah.
Damn.
Still though, his charisma was pretty high, and his dexterity was pretty high too.
I
His
hope
strength
that
was also
another-
pretty good.
I hope that another 5e campaign happens because I got a character because I got that paladin. Not paladin, cleric. I really want to use.
If I get motivated, I might just do a freaking one-shot. At the same time with the current campaign? Nah.
Nah. You DM running 2 campaigns at the same time? Talk about suicide.
Suicidal. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Suicidal to the end.
I mean, Checo could just like do like a Planet Terra reboot. Do the one thing Rad has been asking, has asked you for like what, a year straight, and then stopped ever so recently.
Yeah, because he has this one.
He's given up. He
He's
wants
given up
combat.
hope for
I
the
think since
simplicity.
Features campaign came around, now that he has like 2 campaigns to like take away all of his
He
attention.
has something to satisfy his bloodlust.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, Rad is muting himself and then unmuting himself.
I don't know.
wonder what
Checo
that
could like
means.
try to make like basically a meat grinder campaign.
I guess I
I mean, that's just what the POG simulation is.
That's proximity.
Yeah, but
just
it's not a
a-
campaign. It's a
It's not a
simulation.
campaign, but it's a meat grinder.
No, it's not. It's not a meat grinder at all. A meat grinder would be getting sent to a shit ton of places to just kill shit. The simulation is just fighting like whatever mostly Judas feels like at the time.
From Goku to Cthulhu to literally Satan.
Hi, I'm Goku.
God,
Go kill yourself.
what do you? Nah, that was elegant. What are you on about, Feature? You're just jealous.
Nah,
You just
had enough Goku. Had enough of freaking Goku. Goku, get
You're
out of
just
here.
jealous you can't do a Goku.
Exactly. Give us your Goku impression, future.
Hell nah, I don't do Goku.
Exactly.
Go
That's
on.
what I thought.
Because
Howard.
Goku cringe.
Howard.
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 Vegeta was
Howard
better.
indeed.
Whilst I agree with you, Howard. Whilst I agree with you in every way, shape, and form that Vegeta is better than Goku at everything that is not involving fighting. Man's a better father, even.
Argus can ride worms now. Let's go.
Ride
Nice.
the worms. Actually, yeah, going through the
Ride the
desert might
tentacle.
be a lot better now.
Ha,
If you
fuck
can even
guys.
do that, I like in the actual.
Argus
world.
is ditching you guys.
Damn. She got it young, and now he has no use for the Mexicans.
Yeah, like, bro, I can ride worms. I don't need you.
I guess becomes
Yeah.
young. Argus 2 seconds later. Fuck y'all. And he goes.
He got back his youthful, rebellious nature, you know. So
God damn it, no.
Well, Argus is venerable and young at the same time.
wait, before he was 40, what?
45.
Wait, so now he's basically like 15.
Yeah, I guess so.
God damn. God damn.
He looks like
He went
he's
from
prime.
like the oldest to the second youngest, physically at least.
Yeah.
Uthark still holding youngest place of 14 years old. God
I mean,
damn.
taking into account Otor's freaking lifespan, though.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, it's like around 50 or 60 years old or so. I think it was, no, it's 50.
Okay.
We gotta take
He's
into consideration
only-
all of our lifespans. We have to take that into consideration.
He's lived 28% of his lifespan, Uthark has.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, technically, the life expectancy of Argus now, assuming that he does not like get killed or like by a person or by unnatural means, then he should last basically infinitely, as long as he doesn't get sick and die.
He became
Argus.
a One Piece character.
Upon taking this ability, you can no longer die from old age. Based.
Yeah. So yeah, you've lived 0% of your lifespan.
You
Kind of
become a
like
One
this.
Piece character. What the fudge?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Lawrence is 26, right? Or is it 23?
23.
23.
That's but the thing I do with my characters always ends with 3, either 33 or 23, usually.
Yo, I just picked up
Lawrence has
complex
lived
balls.
27% of his life, just like Uthark's 28. Assuming that the average lifespan of a human in DnD is, or in Pathfinder is 85. Let's see. Devan, being a half elf, I'm pretty sure those live up to like 150 to 180. So we're gonna go for an average of 165. Why not?
Yeah. So it's like
26 to
10%, I guess.
Devan has lived 15% of his life. 15.75, so. Damn, Ethan is supposed to be the one with the longest lifespan. You took first place now. What the fuck? Bro.
Ethan's supposed to be the one with the longest lifespan?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now you have the fucking...
Now he's
Yeah, now
second.
you have the immortal. He's better than you by, like, infinity.
Ethan now is like Ethan has a different kind of longevity. He's got an expiration date, unlike Argus. Argus is just
Yeah.
longevity without expiration date.
Boom. Damn, I'm not a big old glass cannon anymore. I have 68 HP instead of like 40 something.
Yo, Pog, bro.
Everything is so nice now.
You become a regular cannon.
Am I the one with lowest health now?
Yeah, regular cannon.
Hey, how much of the Tutar calf? How much of the Tutar calf?
Like 60 something.
Yeah, Lawrence is the one with lowest health, I think.
Jesus.
62.
God damn.
Ivan has 56.
Yeah, I'm the lowest one. I have 50 exactly.
Oof, damn, I can't believe Argus had the least amount of HP in the entire group for so long. Oh my god.
I'm supposed to have 61, but I'm down to 47.
Oh yeah, because you have that
Hey.
permanent damage for a month or whatever. 3 months, a month, something like
It's
that.
1 month.
Oof.
Wait,
Yep.
so
Sucks.
the first one is gonna be what's called not Damien, what's called the Rat's
Fuck.
character? What's
Damien.
Yeah, Damien should have the highest, even without raging, just because fucking
Highest what?
barbarians. HP.
Yeah, his HP. Yeah, his HP is like 70 something right now at
Yeah.
base without raging.
When he's raging, he's like 20 something or set 90 something or something like that.
Yeah.
So then it's gonna be 8 and I mean regular 8 is like 67. Then it's gonna be
Yeah.
me. I mean Divan. And after it's gonna be Futures. It's gonna be Lawrence.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Future at 50.
In HP,
Yeah.
then okay, it's Damien first. Then it is Uthark at second because Uthark has 62 HP.
Argus at
Wait, how
68.
the fuck am I the
Oh wait,
second?
sorry, wait, no, sorry. Then Argus is second, then Uthark, then Aethan with 61.
Hi, Red.
Come back.
Oh, okay.
So wait, we're okay.
We are moving. No.
Jesus Christ, everyone.
I'm here.
So,
Yeah.
as you're kind of like hanging out, talking to each other and whatnot, you see Damien be whisked away by Kairos, and then they both come back after a while, some 5 to 10 minutes go by as they both return.
Yeah.
And Kairos looks at all of you. Okay, now that everything is said, I need you to follow me.
Okay.
The Emperor wants a word.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. Again?
And you kind of like go and follow Kairos.
Yeah.
He takes you into the carriages. Everything is set up already outside. Kind of like each and every one of you take a carriage, and you begin to make your way towards the Imperial Palace.
Yeah.
The route is familiar, but if you want to make a survival check,
Okay.
I'll follow the guide of Kairos because I trust in him.
I
But
have navigate, survival navigate.
yeah, sure.
Argus.
We're still might as well.
Oh, by the way,
And-
I'm gonna put the 3 vials inside my backpack or something like that.
19 for survival.
I am assuming you put them away and you did not walk
Yeah.
with 3 vials in your hand.
Yeah, I didn't walk them in my hand.
Okay, I
Okay.
got 15. Navigate.
19
Okay.
on survival. Alright, cool.
Okay. Okay, we're missing Atris.
Atris.
Oh, sorry. Fuck. Survival.
I got
Well,
17.
can you survive?
Oh. D20, don't wanna fuck this up. This typing it is weird. 22.
Okay. So, you all take your way, and it's the familiar route to the palace. It's a beautiful, beautiful morning out there. The sun's shining. I mean, Patros is this weird and beautiful amalgamation between nature and civilization that you haven't seen anywhere else before. So it's kind of like a refreshing take, and every time you go out into the great outdoors of the city of Patros, you kind of like feel that there's always something new to see in this beautiful landscape. And you move through. However, at some point on the road, Uthark and Aethan, you kind of notice you're not taking the usual way to the palace. You remember the previous day when you took the route to the palace, it was a bit of a different one. This one is heading to the same place where the palace is, but through a different route. You're not going up the mountain, one of the things. And as you're not going up the mountain, the rest of you begin to catch up on the fact that you're not going up the mountain. You're not going up into the palace. You're going someplace else. Going into the mountain, but not upwards. As you kind of like venture into tunnels and basically roads that are dug inside the mountain, as you begin to essentially make your way towards, again, the same place where the palace is, just in a different direction. And at some point along that journey, you notice that you're no longer going up, well, where you were never going up, but you begin to go down into the mountain or around the mountain and down, and then you go into the mountain, and then you're inside this weird tunnel that has got a really good road built in it. It's very well lit through the sides. You no longer see the landscapes, you just see the tunnel. So it goes down and down and down and down and down until eventually it stops before what looks to be pretty much a garrison that is built in up against one of the faces of the mountain. But inside the mountain itself, it's a big concave space, almost like an opening in this kind of like network of caverns and such. And well, as the carriages come to a stop, I need all of you to make a perception check.
Oh,
Yay! Everybody.
yeah.
23.
Oof,
Well,
Okay.
I'm blind.
I got
18.
31.
Damn.
13, right?
We can
Yeah,
see.
bro, you fucking got young and good rolls.
I got 17.
Okay.
Right.
25.
What's up, everybody? Yes.
Between the collective of you, kind of like go down, get off the carriage and look around. It's a very unique sight. It's essentially a garrison, but it's built in a way that is not meant to, how can I say, it's basically meant to prevent people from going in. It's like a fortress that is dug inside this part of the cave, and it's guarding something that's beyond it, but you can't see it because, well, there's a cave, and the face of this garrison basically covers the entirety of what's beyond it. It's heavily guarded. As you begun to make your way down, you notice that there were like guard posts and stuff like that. But at that point, you passed it off as, well, it's just, the immediate surroundings of the Imperial Palace is meant to be protected. It's meant to have those types of things. But in here, the presence of guards is much heavier. Another thing that you notice is the fact that these are not just normal guards, they are Imperial guards. One of the things that you've noticed about the Imperial Guard is that, well, they're big, mostly centaurs and minotaurs. So, yeah. And at that point, this place is entirely filled with heavy guard. And you get off the carriages, and Kairos get off the carriages. Follow me, please.
Follow me.
Right? Jesus.
And it kind of like guides you in. You're kind of like looking around, going like, "What the fuck?" The places there's ballistae. You swear you saw even fucking like see the figure of the emperor in his human form as he kind of like walks towards where you are. Ah, Mexicans.
Yes.
Good morning.
Oh,
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So Argus, I see last night did a lot of good to some.
Oh, yeah.
It
Definitely.
looks at Ethan. I'm trusting everything is copacetic.
Yep.
Good,
Everything's
good,
well.
Good. Please do tell us if something isn't.
I have concerns, but yeah, I can
normal
talk
to
about them
feel-
later.
It's normal to feel uncertain. Concerns is normalcy. Well, you might be wondering why I brought you here.
Yes. Why are we here?
You see, today, some decisions will be made. The Security Council is sessioning as we speak. However, there are some proposals that I am convinced will pass, and in that regard, I need you to see this as well, some sort of test.
Just
You have all been incredibly helpful, and I'm sure that for whatever comes next, you will want to be involved in if it concerns the hunting and apprehension, possible destruction of the being known as Nosferatu, or the Baron, as some of you refer to, as well as his cohorts within that particular hand of the matriarch. Is that correct?
Yes.
Absolutely, yes.
Absolutely.
Certainly. However, even though I do believe you are on a path to be able to present a worthy opposition, there's still things I need you tested for. And for that regard, I would like you to do this one task for me. Well, not me, really, but you will see. And he kind of like motions at the gate, and kind of like turns back and lifts his hand. The bridge lowers, and he kind of like motions towards it. And he looks at you, Argus. I can show you the door, but you're the one who has to walk through it.
Argus.
Everything will be explained down below. Do not worry. And he just disappears. And Karos looks at all of you, kind of like smiles. Oh, you're in it for the deep shit now. Let's go. And you see him kind of like animated, going like, oh, this shit's gonna blow your mind. You see Karos kind of like excited, like a kid.
I don't know to be excited or worried, but
You see him kind of like bringing his hands together. It's like, oh, this is gonna be one fucking hell of a trip.
for you or for us?
So, I am so happy you said yes. Let's go.
All right.
And he basically begins to walk through the bridge. You see some of the guards kind of like look at Kairos and kind of like smile a little bit. They look at you with like a smile in their faces.
Argus.
A couple
starts
of-
following.
a couple-
motive.
A couple of them nod, kind of like in like respect. You know, like have that sort of like nod. Sense motive. Okay, yeah, roll it.
Yeah, I want to understand what the fuck is going on here a little more. See what their intentions are. Or at least just the nature of their intentions. Let me see. Sense motive. That's a 3. Oh shit. There we go. That's a 14.
You cannot read minds, so you don't know what's going on. You cannot.
No. I want to just like understand the nature
You're not
of
going.
like.
You don't sense. You don't sense any
response.
threat. You don't sense any threat. They're smiling for something, but you don't know what that something is. It's impossible for you to ascertain. You don't sense that you're gonna get killed.
Okay,
That
good.
you're gonna get stabbed. That they're gonna kill you all. You don't sense any sense of like threat or necessity to guard yourself against these people.
That's all I wanted to know. That's all I wanted to know.
You do not know what's going to happen next, and you cannot read minds. All you see is that some of them are nodding in like you do sense that a couple of them nod like respect. You know, it's like it's one of those things of like, all right, man, respect. I respect that. I respect what you just did, right?
Uh-huh.
And the other ones, they kind of like smile a little bit. It's kind of like wry smile of like they have no fucking idea. It's one of those types of smiles, and you have no fucking idea. So it's in line with what you know.
Okay.
As you basically move through the gate, all of you make another perception check.
All right. We guess something there that we should fight.
10.
I got 19.
18. Okay, finally.
Another 26.
Damn. Look at those nat ones. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. Am I the best one?
Get him out now. Get him out now.
You need the Soviet vision.
Soviet vision. Yes.
Vision.
Soviet vision.
So,
God damn, these rolls are ass.
you kind of like look around, and beyond the gate, what you see is essentially a garrison that has this wide courtyard that is built against the face of the mountain. But the garrison itself surrounds the entire cave, even from the places where, well, people shouldn't be coming from, like the places where the cave is, and almost like envelops it in its entirety. There's this ginormous courtyard where you see 3 lifts, impossibly big. These are incredibly large lifts that are just basically set, or platforms rather, that are set basically in the middle of the yard. You see one of them is being loaded with cargo and things, boxes. You see a couple of like animals, like they look to be some sort of like oxes that are being loaded into it as well. And they're all being kind of like tied up and secured in a way. And he kind of like motions, she's like, come on. Kaido's kind of like motions, she's like, come on, that's all right. Let's go.
All right.
Okay, let's follow him.
Yeah, let's follow him.
You all kind of like make it to this large platform. There's like at the end of the platform, I mean, from where you're walking towards like the opposite side, you do see what looks to be like a small cabin. And next to it, towards like the edge, you do see that there is also like what looks to be like a larger kind of like enclosement. And you kind of like, Kaido's kind of like walks you in through, and you see that is essentially what looks to be, in real life, it's basically like a plain aisle, like very similar to like the aisle of an airplane that is kind of like in this tinier enclosure that is sitting on top of the platform, where it's like there are seats where you can seat yourself in, and there are like what looks to be seat belts pretty much on those seats. And kind of like he says, come on, sit down, secure yourselves.
Ethan sits down and like straps himself in.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're all strapping in, you've never used seatbelts. Make an intelligence check. Let's make this fun.
Better make a knowledge engineering, maybe?
Oh, you can make knowledge engineering, absolutely.
I will.
I don't have any knowledge for that. With knowledge history work. History of flames.
I have knowledge local, but that's not local.
Okay, I got a 19, not 20.
So, well, fuck. I will do intelligence check, so... Calaton, I guess. I have 11.
At least you don't have a -1 like me, alright?
Alright, so this is, like, when you sit down, again, like, it's not a car seatbelt. This is essentially, I mean, I don't know if you're familiar with, like, racing car, like, seatbelts, like, this is a complex device, like a jet seatbelt, stuff like that. A complex device. So as you sit down, Lawrence, you kind of like look at it. You kind of like, you arrive at the conclusion that you need to move like the straps over your head into your chest, and then you need to take the other straps that are loose and tie them to like the center piece that is in the chest that secures all the different kind of straps that have this kind of like mechanism where they bite with what looks to be not hooks, but it looks to be like flat indentations that they fit inside the central circle, securing you to the chair. You kind of like go through that. As familiar as you are with technology, you kind of like make sure you're well strapped in. You kind of like, okay, so this is how it functions. Then you look around. Ethan is the one that got it the closest. He figured the part where he can basically, where he needs to bring together the two flat surfaces, but he is trying to do it essentially without bringing over the big strap with the thing in the middle over his shoulders. So he is the one who got it the closest. Pretty much the rest of the team, I'm missing Atris over here. So Atris, if you would mind.
Oh, wait, what check?
Intelligence or knowledge engineering.
Yeah.
Uh,
How intelligent are
Sorry.
you to strap in?
Pretty sure he has the highest intelligence modifier out of all of us, right?
Hey.
+2, that's the highest one out of all of us. Well,
So,
obviously,
so yeah, pretty much everybody else is making a mess. You see Uthark essentially by wrapping apparently he took it literally. He's wrapping himself around the thing. You don't know how he got so entangled, but he got really entangled with the seatbelts. You see Divan, he doesn't even know. He's sitting in the chair, kind of like pulling one of the things up, kind of like king, 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 taking the two of the small straps and kind of like bringing them together with like, how the fuck do I even operate this? The same goes with Damien. Like Damien at this point is just basically tying his limbs individually with the straps, but like he's literally just wrapping his arm and kind of wrapping his other arm, and he basically has the two of them, what you see, trying to wrap it around his leg. You see Argus looking at the whole thing, again, very dignified, but with a very obvious face of, what the fuck is this?
Even Argus doesn't know.
Basically, all of you except Lawrence are completely lost on how to tie you. You see,
Guys, like this, and I showed them how I did it. Like I tried to do it again.
Okay, so he kind of like shows it to all of you. The ones that hadn't physically tied yourselves to the thing, you're able to, put the things back on. But Uthark and Damien, I need both of you. I need both of you to make a reflex saving throw, make escape artist check. This is escape artist check. To basically undo all the fucking mess you did to yourselves.
Okay.
You tangled yourself, so basically you're entangled.
I don't have anything for escape artist. Oh, I got 20.
I got a 21.
Not 20.
So, you see, you don't know if it's out of shame or out of just sheer realization that you are able to very quickly undo everything and put it back on again and sit like you were good little schoolboys that you just did it first try. You kind of like looking at everybody, kind of like, yeah, first try, guys, first try.
First try.
Yep, we did it first try, guys. As you're basically sitting there, you see Kairos coming in, and he looks at you and I'm like, wow, I thought you were going to take longer with that. Interesting. People usually have a problem with those things.
Yeah,
Is this part of the test?
Oh no, we're getting to, and you see Kairos smiles. It's another one of those. They have no fucking clue. This is just the vehicle to get to the place where you will be given your test.
Oh God!
Does this test involve physically fighting?
You see Kairos smiling. I'm like, oh yeah, absolutely, it's physically fighting, but do not worry, you'll learn the details soon enough. You see Kairos sitting opposite to where you were all sitting, straps himself in, and he kind of like looks at all of you. So, gentlemen.
Yes.
And he kind of like looks up, give me a second. And he kind of like unties his things again. I'll be right back. And he goes out, and then he brings back in, and he hands each and every one of you a paper bag.
Oh.
Oh.
Fuck, that kind of right.
Ethan opens up the paper bag in anticipation of whatever's going to come next, just to see what's inside too.
It's an empty paper bag.
Alright,
so
cool.
he kind of takes one in the air and it's like, okay, so here is how you use this thing. So you're going to stay strapped in, doesn't matter what happened. I want to keep it a surprise, so don't unstrap yourselves.
Okay.
Noted.
Okay, repeat after me. I will not unstrap myself.
I hereby
will not
pledge that I will not
unstrap
myself.
myself.
Please. Otherwise, you'll die, like for real. You will. I mean, it's going to make it perfectly clear that you cannot unstrap yourselves, otherwise you will die. But you will die.
Is this
As for this,
is this like
and as for this, it pulls like a paper bag. It's like, I mean, I wouldn't. What's a roller coaster?
No. Okay. Why do you have like these paper bags?
It's okay. I'm going to tell you now. So, at some point in the journey, you might feel the urge to empty some stomach contents out of your body. And he kind of points and he places the bag right very strongly against his mouth. Deposit them here as he's talking into the paper bag. Please, press it forward. Some of the contents may come out. So please Deposit them inside the paper bag. Thank you.
His
Ronan,
third
how are you
action
doing
will
that?
be
Wait, Ronan, how are you doing that?
Probably
with his
the
hands
guys-
like this.
I'm putting my hands in between my mouth. I'm doing this. I'm putting my hands
What
in
do you
my
mean
mouth.
if
Like that, right?
Hey, you're actually doing this?
God damn it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So if you feel the urge to excrete content out of your mouth, do so via the bag. Press it hardly, and I mean hardly against your face, so that it seals off any potential spillage.
Aye, Captain.
Okay. And he kind of like takes the paper bag out. All right. I forgot you guys were first. But I mean, I'm sure you will all make it just fine. But precautions are always ideal. If you have any belongings, please do strap them into yourselves very securely. We don't want them.
My stuff. My backpack that has 3
How does
vials.
one strap us? Wait, no, the scythe is inside the bag of holding, right?
Yeah.
Should be.
Okay, cool.
Is my pocket watch strapped enough?
Should be.
Oh, you want to check it?
I will.
Yeah, right.
I'll take it.
I will put basically. I will put all my belongings inside. I mean, not my belongings. Like my weapons.
I'm gonna hand the box with the necklace to the whoever has the bag of holding.
I do have a back home, so.
All right, cool. Then it's with Devon in the bag of holding.
Wait, how much
Argus-
space you got left in that bag?
Argus will just call Chrysis into his weapon form.
You form Chris's into the arm form. Okay. It kind of like looks at all of you, kind of like getting ready to secure everything and whatnot. It looks at all of you, kind of like, okay. I think we're good. We're good, right?
How much room is left in that bag of holding?
What?
I'm gonna put my backpack inside the bag of holding. Is that okay? Just for now.
What?
So let me get this straight. You're gonna put 2 pocket dimension holes in contact with each other.
Regular backpack. Regular backpack.
Ah, regular backpack. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. What's the weight of your backpack and what's the carrying capacity of the currently that the back of holding has?
I don't know. I was wondering how much weight you had left.
Just carry your backpack. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't want to
It'll
lose
be
it.
fine. I have my backpack on me.
Yeah, just carry. It's okay. You'll be okay.
I don't want to lose it. It's got important stuff.
Lawrence gonna make sure that his freaking pocket watch is like quite strapped. So do I do any roll?
It's alright. The backpack's got its own straps. You're good.
Make a perception check.
All right, I want to. Yeah, you know what? Fine. Perception.
21.
Oops.
You feel
20.
You feel your pocket watch is pretty secure. You also feel that your backpack is pretty secure. It's a backpack, so it's like you kind of like after you strap yourself in, you kind of like turn it around and you put it in front of you, almost like a belly parachute. You put it in like in your chest. You gotta like strap it in, make sure it's well strapped in. I mean, you're pretty convinced it's well strapped in. Kairos is looking at all of you with a smile of they have no fucking idea what's coming. And he just sits down on his chair. He straps himself in. You see him take his hands to like his ear. Think for a second. His smile gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
Wait, he covered his ears?
No.
He's talking.
He took one of his hands to his ear.
Okay.
He's
He
communicating.
kind of like nods a
basically.
couple times. He kind of like nods a couple times,
Oh god.
Oh fuck.
and he looks at all of you. All right, boys. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to the Underdark? And as he says that, you feel this pull sensation as the lift goes down. Basically was released, and you're basically going down at drop speed.
Oh.
I can better follow
As you
myself.
feel pretty much, the noise and the backdraft of the wind that is coming from you don't know where, because you're basically free falling, sitting on a chair, and you're looking up. There's like tiny windows on the enclosure that you are, and you just see Caven. Basically, just rock going by you really quickly. You kind of like look around a bit disoriented as Well, the sensation of gurgling in your stomach of your breakfast begins to kick in. I need all of you to make a fortitude saving throw.
No.
Oh no.
I'm about to throw.
My worst stat.
Can I sit in the
Yeah.
front so that way no one shit can like be at me?
Oh, 11.
If
No.
only
24. Let's go.
17.
17.
Bro, why couldn't it be like a mind affecting kind of vomit? Like, can it be mind affecting?
Mind affecting vomit.
By the way, that actually should be an 18. My fortitude is plus 3.
So as you are dropping down, Argus, man, that breakfast is trying to come out. You know it's gonna come out. What do?
I grab the bag and put it up to my face.
Okay, you grab it back and you put it to your face. Make a dexterity check.
Oh no.
Just a D20. 15.
Okay, so you're able to secure your bag against your face really quickly as you feel all the contents go like outside of your mouth. You gotta press it hard against your face because the drop is actually leading the vomit upwards
Oh.
Oh god.
because it's free falling. So you do feel that if you hadn't pressed hard against your face, you probably would have spilled it into your face. Pretty much. And you all kind of like look at Argus and Argus like, at some point it just subsides, but the free fall continues. It is this just endless free fall. And you kind of like look about, and you see Kairos pretty much strapped in, his legs closed, his hands behind his head, kind of like towards the back of his neck, looking at all of you. Kind of like, he kind of like arcs his eyebrows, going like, Pretty impressive, huh?
Yeah. Fuck. I don't know if I can even talk that much. I might risk vomiting.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not
Get used to it in time. You get used to it in time. As you basically, this thing continues to down. So, we're going in, boys. Have you ever been to the Underdark? You never answered my question.
No, I've been No.
You've never been to the Underdark. Oh my, what I got in store for you.
Is it anything like the Plane of Shadows?
I've never been to the Plane of Shadows.
Oh, well.
I didn't even know you could go there.
Kinda. It's weird. I'll explain later.
Okay, that sounds interesting. So I'm crossing the so enjoying the journey so far?
Yeah. It's certainly unique.
As basically as you're feeling the straps are the only thing that is keeping you seated. And if you were to undo the straps, you will immediately fly out onto the rooftop of whatever enclosure this is and probably break a bone or 5. You gotta look at all of it. Like nods. Okay. It's gonna take us approximately 15 minutes to get there.
Oh, shit.
What? 15 minutes
As
of
you're-
this?
Continue to careen down
Holy shit.
the
How far
the
down
lift.
is this?
It's the Underdark. It's deep down. It's called the world below for a reason.
Oh, we're traveling like 50 kilometers below or something.
We're going like below the crust?
We're going to the mantle?
Going to the bowels of the earth.
Are we actually going to the mantle though, basically?
God damn.
No,
What? Wait, what?
the Underdark is very deep down. It's like an entire world that is beneath the surface.
Ronan, the mantle's really hot.
I guess the Underdark's magical.
Look,
Oh
man.
yeah, it's magical.
Hollow Earth theory, man. Hollow Earth theory.
Follow Earth theory.
He has a hollow earth theory. As you basically go down, continue to go down, at some point he kind of like takes the hand of his ear. The time goes by very slowly because again, you're free falling. There's a part of you that is panicking at this point because you're free falling. We kind of like keep it together, you know. It's like, okay, we are the Mexicans. We have a reputation to uphold. So it's kind of like you all kind of like, but you start looking a bit. What the fuck is going on? You see, at some point, Kairos takes the hand to his ear again, and like nods, and he's like, looks at all of you. Hold in tight. Here comes the pull.
Oh,
And
He holds onto the
before-
armrest, like Ethan holds onto the armrest.
I'm gonna cast Featherfall on myself.
So you're basically free falling. So I need you to make a concentration check if you want to cast further fall on yourself.
Okay. Concentration check.
To even be able to weave a spell in this particular scenario,
Okay.
you're free falling.
Let me double check the. Okay, so it's a plus 12. Okay. 16. Fudge.
What's the level of the spell?
Level
Should be
1.
first. So that fails, right?
I'm pretty
Which
sure
would
it
be-
does because it's
Yep.
basically it's a 15 plus twice the spell level, so it's
17 is the DC.
17. You
Ooh,
fail.
just
Oh, you
barely.
So as you basically begin to kind of like cast your signs, that's when the pull takes you and you lose concentration, and suddenly the lift seems to almost stop to a halt, but it doesn't. It's actually slowing down, but the first instance of it slowing down takes you by surprise. Also, more breakfast is coming out. 42 saving throws from all of you.
Oh god. Probably worse than the last one.
One.
Oh,
one.
14.
Here's your high.
9.
Not one.
No!
21!
Damn!
22.
Let's go, Devon!
Oh shit!
Let's go, Devon!
42. Wait, no. 42 is plus 2, so that should be 18. Sorry.
That's an 18.
No, 17. Sorry.
Well, 12, 17.
Yeah, 17. I did like for.
17, okay, 17.
Yeah.
All right, so all of you who got under a 15, that means everyone except Damien and Uthark,
Wait, Damien.
you feel,
Yeah.
sorry,
Damien failed.
Divan and Uthark, you feel that breakfast is coming out.
All right.
Grabbing bag.
The bag, right for the bag.
Grabbing bag.
Oh, not again! Argus grabs the bag again.
Oh, not again.
I'm grabbing the bag. I need all of you to make a dexterity check.
Dexterity. All right. Damn, not a reflex save.
Oh,
Nope,
not
Oh
dexterity check.
no! Argus got a 9!
Oh, 3.
Oh, God.
Oh,
16. 16.
23!
ooh.
Oh,
Hold on.
Lawrence, you kind of get surprised. You get surprised by the shunting. You feel the breakfast is just out. It's just coming out. You grab the paperback, you put it against your head, and you against it. You kind of push it hard. Ethan, you take the paper bag, you put it against your face, you deposit the contents in it. Uthak, why are you rolling if you didn't need to roll that?
I thought I heard everyone, and I got taken by surprise.
Everyone except you and I said everyone except you and Diwan.
Yeah, I realized that afterwards.
So, Lawrence, Ethan. Okay, so Argus, it was a great evening, amazing night. It hasn't been an awesome day so far. ever since looking at the mirror, it's been downhill from there at this point. And you kind of take the paper bag, and for like a split second, you sense that there is kind of like spit and vomit residue on the edges of it, and you kind of like for like a little second, and you split it just outside of your mouth, just a bit, and then it just it comes and. Pretty much, you say you would judge 80% of the contents fell in the bag, but 20% of the content didn't.
Oh god.
And it's just it just splatters on your face against the edge of the paper bag, like it just goes up a little bit, and it just falls, like begins to like drop into the ground. Because at this point the lift is going slower, so it's falling to the ground, but not before it just lifts just a little bit enough to splatter on your face, and you hear Kaido's just barely laughing at that point. He's just barely laughing. Damien, you kind of like take the paper bag, and it feels coming out, and you go like, nah, it's not gonna come out. I'm just gonna close my mouth, and you put the paper bag aside, and it doesn't. And you feel this, and when it reaches your throat, you go like, oh, it's coming out. I can't close my mouth. And when you're gonna bring the paper bag out again, you just in front, like. It's a fucking fountain of puke and vomit just comes out of your mouth. pretty much your entire breakfast whoop, out of your mouth. Luckily for you, you're not free falling, so the vomit goes up a little bit, but down into the floor, most of it at least. As there's like part of that vomit that splatters to the side and makes an entire mess directly in front of you. Make a reflex saving throw.
Oh shit!
Wait, who? Just him?
It's just
11.
So we're gonna like reflex to dodge his vomit or something.
Oh, as you basically vomit, you kind of like cock your head backwards a little bit, and you realize that a second burst is coming, and you go like, oh fuck no, and you basically puke all over yourself.
Oh,
God damn it.
You're like, and he just pukes all over your lap at this point. Part of your bag is filled with fucking vomit, and Kairos is just laughing his ass off.
God damn it.
He's
know what?
laughing his ass off.
Fuck.
So you're like, wow, you really like bread, don't you? That's a lot of bread.
it's
In
like
terms of any consolation, most people in their first journey vomit. Actually, there's a lot of people who vomit in their second, in their third, in their fourth. It's okay. It's perfectly normal. It humanizes you. It humanizes you a little bit. Sometimes you feel all high and mighty that you can fart higher than the sun, but we're all mortals at the end of the day. As at the point the lift is beginning to slow down, and now you can actually see because it's no longer rock and cave. You've now come across what basically looks to be sky, or not sky, but a sight of the ceiling of the Underdark, let's put it that way, which basically looks like the sky as you begin to behold your first sights of, well, the world below. As you look about you, all of you make a perception check.
okay.
Okay.
20.
25.
I got a natural 20, so 27.
27.
Holy shit.
Natural
Damn,
20.
these rolls, holy shit.
Me and Checo are on it.
So, you kind of like look and you begin to look outside the window. There's like this weird amalgamation of like rock and it looks to be mist that is surrounding this entire location. Below you, a bit down below you, you do see what looks to be the makings of essentially a city or some sort of inhabitable place. You see lights fiddling down below. You see chimneys jutting out on different places. You kind of like, you stand in awe of this beautiful, beautiful landscape. Alien, very alien in nature. You've never seen anything like this. This kind of like portion of like the cave is incredibly big, and you look down and it's again like there's a city down below you. Going down a lift, it messes with your senses a little bit because you're pretty sure you came underground, but it looks like you are in the sky. It's a weird sensation all over, but you're kind of like looking down and it's this again strange alien world you just stepped in for the first time, and it's something you've never ever seen before. You haven't even read of this thing.
What the?
Jesus.
We're going down, right? What the fuck's this guy doing here?
Yeah, what the fuck? What's going on down here?
Lawrence, can you cast Prestidigitation on me, please?
Yeah, but as soon as we get off of this, no problem.
Thank you.
You are covered in vomit. Kairos is looking at all of you like, As the lift begins to crest down closer to the ground level, you're now able to see the city a bit better. It is as industrialized as you've ever seen. This place is not at all what the surface looked like, the Patros on the surface looked like. It is completely weird. You do see what looks to be tiny airships flying about, tinier than what you're used to. And I say airships because it's the closest thing that you have seen that compares to this, but they're not really airship shaped. They seem to be flying at low height as you see one of them land close to where you assume your lift is going to take you. Again, it's
Knowledge
a
engineering?
very knowledge engineering. Yeah, sure. Go ahead, make a check.
You have an idea.
24.
Okay, so when you look at that thing, the first thing that comes to mind to you is the fact that its propulsion doesn't make sense because it's keeping itself afloat without the aid of essentially what you know of as etheric engines or ethereal engines or engines that use ether or ceruleum to power themselves and keep these things afloat. It is a much intense reaction. So it's a propulsion system that doesn't make a lot of sense to you, especially because of the size of this thing. And you kind of like look at it. You're not able to see it very well because, again, you're coming down, but you're fascinated by it immediately. And you see that there is not just that one, there is a bunch more, tiny as that one, flying about, and you see them cresting and landing and taking off and flying all over this place. Almost like they look almost like buzzards, or like they look almost like, again, the shape is, you immediately surmise that they're for cargo, or they're ideal for hauling cargo because of the way they set down and they take off. But also like the fact that they don't stay like in the same orientation. When they take off, they vertically invert, and when they land, they put themselves horizontally to land. Again, like you immediately you're attracted to the eyesight of these flying things that you've never seen before, and they are fascinating to you. However, eventually the lift lands down. You hear clunk, clunk, the sound of clamping. As Kairos kind of like looks at you, and he looks at the far end of this particular enclosure, and you all follow him inside, and you see that there is a red light that changes to blue, and he undo his seatbelts. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about the light. My bad. He smiles.
Oh, God.
He undoes his seatbelts as you're all kind of like, well, Argus, you have a little bit of puke on you. Damien, you have a lot of vomit on you. The rest of you are fairly untouched.
I get out of my
Argus is-
seatbelt and I press hesitation on both Argus and Damien as best as I have my abilities.
Nathan helps him with prestidigitation.
Okay, so you're able to prestidigitate again. It's vomit, so you're able to clear it up from both of them. And as you kind of like done, kind of like getting up, like it's a weird sensation. You're stepping on solid thing, but you're not falling anymore. It's been a weird trip. Kind of like look at each other, and Karos kind of like looks at you. Welcome to Indomitus, the first city of the Underdark. And we're gonna take a break.
Oh my God.
Wait, now that I remember, I freaking lost my freaking top hat. Damn.
Your top.
Well, that's
We'll be
that.
back in 10. So
I'll be right back.
if you have to pee or do whatever, do it now.
How do you spell that city's name?
Indomitus. I may write it in the chat. Let me write it in the give me a second. Okay. Yes, I can write it.
Indomitus. The Indomitus.
Huh.
Oh, shit.
I wonder, out of the two, Kairos or Ferdinand, which one would win in an arm wrestle?
Probably Kairos.
Yeah?
Why did you guys decide to go with freaking arm wrestle in the middle of?
Because it's fun. We don't want to be just standing there doing nothing. It's something to do.
I mean, I guess was.
Exactly. What else would we do? What, have breakfast? The fuck are we?
I mean, Wait, we didn't get breakfast?
No, we did. We threw it up. It's just that first thing we did was arm wrestle before breakfast.
I'm going to roleplay every breakfast session.
Exactly, yeah.
We are playing the breakfast.
We arm wrestled during breakfast. There you go.
I mean, I guess.
Or shortly after. Makes sense to me.
Makes sense to me.
Okay, guys, which one do we sacrifice to the drow?
To the drow? No, there aren't any drow over here. We got a whole proper civilization of Ada Imperium people.
I'm
No
gonna
drow
sacrifice
here.
again. Wait, which one we're sacrificing to the drows?
We're not sacrificing anybody to the drow.
Wait, are we sacrificing me to the drow?
No,
they would they even want Uthark? I don't think so.
I don't think so. He's okay. So actually, now I think they might actually really want freaking Margus now.
Hold on.
They might want
Why would
Aiden.
you want me? Come on.
'Cause you're a goblin. You're goblin down at these nuts right now.
You're going down your nuts.
I'll fucking remember this next time you go down.
Damn. I think they would want Ethan.
All right.
Oh, wait, right. I have this
They want
sick-
attractive children, that is.
Wait, Ethan, Devon, or Lawrence?
If they want
They have high
attractive children,
charisma.
then yeah.
They have
Wait, right. Uthark has the...
We're talking about pure attractiveness here. Ethan's
way,
got two traits that describe him as being very attractive. He's got the charming
Future.
and
Future,
sensual
future. I have
graces.
Wait, oh no, I don't have the stick of truth. I have the magic missile one.
Yeah,
How many
yeah,
charges
yeah.
does we charge out per day?
It does
I
not.
already told you it has 11 charges left.
is,
Those are like
Oh, okay.
minute charges. I'm
what's your
pretty sure I freaking told you last time, and I told you to freaking note it down because I was deleting it from my notes.
No, see, the thing is, I wrote it down. I just wrote down 12, not 11.
Oh, so it's probably 12.
Yeah. Hey, go ahead, Red. What were you saying?
Damn it! Now I'm second guessing. I'll trust you. You had it.
It's probably 12. Like, if I told you 12 and you wrote it 12, so it's most likely 12.
Oh yeah.
But I deleted it.
Future.
Future.
Yes.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah.
What is Lawrence's curse?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna ask.
Oh, you don't know?
Yeah, I
Nobody
don't know.
knows.
Nobody
Oh
knows.
shit.
Last session was just
Actually,
Argus and Ethan.
I'm going to when Ronan comes back. I'm gonna fucking refocus myself because neither me or Kruk are focused.
Either way. As I was saying before, the drow would want Ethan, but Ethan doesn't want the drow. So if they did attempt to take Ethan, that would very much not be consensual.
One of the quotes was consent. Wait, what was the quotes about consensual stuff?
But
Wait, a
consent,
quote about
let me
consent.
check.
Yeah,
Pretty sure
consent
there was
is
like it's
consent
a
is
one-way
like
street.
No. Consent is it's not really optional sometimes.
It's a social construct.
Consent is a social construct.
It's a social construct.
Damn.
We're going to hell.
Are we? I don't think so. Hell is not real though. That's the thing.
Hold on, I'm back.
Hey,
Yeah.
welcome back.
I know.
Okay,
What
so-
is this pressure release channel?
I don't know. I didn't make it.
Oh, you didn't make that?
Dino, which one are you voting for sacrificing to the drow? Which one you're voting for?
The sacrifice.
Yeah, we're sacrificing somebody to the drow.
I think the only correct sacrifice is the goblin.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's our only healer.
That just means it's all the more worthwhile to sacrifice.
We are going to
Who knows what might get rewarded?
We're gonna get to the OP. I mean to the MVP of the freaking one.
Wait, now that I think about it, I don't think they're gonna want the goblin. He has no freaking,
Oh yeah, he's dickless.
What?
Oh yeah. He's dickless. He's so smart. All
I
the
think
enlightened ones.
makes them. I think that makes them all the more of a unique specimen to sacrifice.
All the
because
enlightened ones, they cut off their dicks.
Well,
Including
according
the
to
smart-
I would
Future,
want more
the
because
drow
they're
wants him for
virgin.
mating reasons.
They
So
will want me. No, they want me even more as a virgin to sacrifice. The fuck boy.
We are sacrificing the virgin one.
Indomitus.
used
you.
for mating reasons, but then he's
I mean-
dickless.
Uthar cannot fuck. He has no dick.
Exactly.
So, He's third.
This is fucked up.
We can always give Devon, you know.
You can
Devon's
sacrifice
always
Argus.
What?
Argus?
Yeah.
I don't know. Argus just recently, like, he's got a big change. He's got things to look forward to in life.
Wait, what about Damien?
I'll just kill everybody.
Damn. Massacre the Drow. Damien,
I'll turn sacrifice
they
around.
might want Damien. What's your charisma like? Or your diplomacy?
Oh, my diplomacy is horrible.
What traits do you have?
I kill things.
Okay, well, what are half-elves described as looking like?
What are your strengths? What are your strengths?
Check
I'm really
half-elf
strong.
physical. Actually, no,
my
half-elves...
strength is 3 or plus 3.
What's your strength? +3 modifier.
What?
Do you have any special qualities? I kill really good.
I kill really good.
I kill really good.
Physical
Why
description
should we
also told
why should we
humans.
hire you at this telemarketing company?
I kill really good.
Good. There you go. That's
Do you have any special reference? Do you have any references? This dead guy.
Instead, kill.
Yeah, I'm part of the group called the Mexicans. We're kind of like a secret society. You know, we go do stuff and kind of mercenary work. Here's their number. You can call them up.
Here's his number.
That's sort of Devon's personal phone number.
Yeah.
Sir, this is a telemarketing company. I don't think you'd be fit. I'd be the perfect fit.
I will be the perfect fit. Okay.
Trust me. And if anyone gets in my way, I'll kill them.
Yo, Dino, you need a new picture for Argus now.
No,
Yeah,
pictures
sure.
are the same.
You can't
I don't
use it
have
anymore.
a better picture than that. The old guy's fine. You can just imagine that old guy as a younger
You want me
version
to
of Argus.
Photoshop hair into him?
No, I don't want you to Photoshop anything. The picture's staying the same.
No, I'll Photoshop hair.
Damn. Young Argus, please find a picture. We want a new token for Argus.
No, it's okay.
Okay, all votes. Okay, who's voting for a new token for Argus? That's
I
one
vote-
for
I
me.
vote
I'm
Two.
against it.
Yes,
The only
I vote.
votes that count are people with mythic tiers. All right.
Alright, I got a
I
pivot tier then. That's one for me.
Argus says no. It's a tie. That means nothing.
Yeah.
Wait. What about me? Hold up.
David could get a mythic tier. He could.
All I need to do is 3 days of. I need somebody to watch me. That's all I have to do. 3 days.
Anybody with an intelligence score above 2.
We all have that.
Those are the only people that matter.
We'll
No, I'm
target
above that.
the +2, I'm
You
pretty
say
sure.
fucking Ozark. Bitch, I got a +4.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, you meant plus
Oh, wait, I
two,
got
not
plus
two?
two, I got
Okay,
plus
sorry, my bad. I have a minus
I
one.
have a +2.
Yeah, out of here. Okay.
Atris,
Yeah.
say yes.
No, I still apply the first mythic tier thing. I have to apply.
Atris, say yes. Just bribe Atris to say yes.
Me? Oh wait, I applied for this vote. No.
What?
Atris,
Nice.
I mean, Judas, bribe Super Dino.
Bryce.
Dino,
I'm against it. I'm against it.
I'll bribe
because
you
fucking
with like
retard-
compliments.
Listen. If it was not for fucking fuck. I'm stupid. Hold on. If it was not for Argus, Uthark would not have rode around in a cart or in a beer barrel.
True.
I mean, Uthark and fucking Argus have like friendship right now.
Yeah, a deep bond.
Yeah.
But Ethan like he's somewhat homies
What
with
is,
Argus,
what has
right?
Ethan done for Uthark?
Ethan hasn't ridden on Argus's cart yet, so sorry.
Yeah.
True, but like,
And Ethan hasn't really healed Argus.
true, but like he can't heal him to begin with.
Yeah, oh,
Yeah.
by the way,
That just sounds like a skill issue, dude.
Damn.
By the way, by the by.
we heard the Mongolian music earlier. That's when I know.
Mongolian music earlier, what?
Yeah,
Where's-
Ronan showed
when?
this to us all. Like, remember, he gave us music.
Oh, the
about-
Mongolian throat singing. Yeah, all right.
That's
he
the
played
music
that?
Ronan put on.
Damn.
He did play that.
What are the potions gonna do to you?
I can't say.
Don't spoil that. Don't spoil that, please.
I cannot spoil it because I don't even know, to be honest.
Argus.
Excuse me.
all I know,
You like drink one per day.
The only thing I could potentially spoil is that I could die.
Oh, okay,
okay.
cool.
Okay, yeah.
We all have
Far
that.
further- yeah.
A sacrifice worth making, honestly.
Raccoon.
Wait,
Like, why wouldn't you want to just drink?
Ronan said that you
random-
could have become a warlock if you didn't choose what you chose to do when you're in that desert place.
Yeah, BP went
Argus?
with
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, if Argus was literally serving like a god as yeah. I mean that would make sense. Which I am okay with not doing because Robocug is, oof, that's too much, man. He's a little invasive,
And I
but
wonder what would have happened if Ethan did not let go.
stuck there forever.
Yeah,
How would you not let go? You don't know how to let go.
don't let go, and then he's just stuck there, not
Yeah.
letting go.
Yes, Radley.
Oh, what? Wait, what?
Said my name. Someone said my name.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Zaki,
Yes.
Argus, Hayden.
Yes. Hayden's
Sorry,
dead.
Grandpa. Oh, Hayden's dead? Wait, how did Hayden die?
I don't know.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Burak?
No, I don't know. Hayden's not dead. The campaign never finished.
Oh, wait, Hayden's not dead. What would
Fuck
you
is
do
this music?
if you became a scorpion in real life? Or
I guess I'd just be a scorpion then, and I'd go have scorpion babies
a
and.
giant scorpion, that is.
Scorpion babies.
Oh, I guess I'd just go be a giant scorpion then and have no babies because there's no scorpions the same size as me, and I'd probably just die eventually or get hunted. Probably get hunted.
Hey, are we all back? Well,
I think so.
probably.
alrighty. So, there you are. Finally, well, not finally, surprisingly, standing on essentially the first city of the Underdark, as Kairos himself coined it.
Huh.
You kind of like look at each other and looks at you. All right, follow me.
Wait, what's this place called, Kairos?
I said
Does it
it.
have
It's
a
called
name?
Indomitus.
Oh, Indomitus. Alright, sorry. My bad.
And it basically guides you out of this particular enclosure. As you walk outside, you see that there's already plethora of people taking, boxes out and, like unshackling the animals, and the animals themselves have like a tarp over them. They remove the tarp and they kind of like unshackle the animals and they move them out, taking all of the resources. And at the same time, you see that basically cranes, I don't know how to put it in any other way, are beginning to kind of like, they take the enclosure you guys were in, secured, and you see how as Kairos is guiding you outwards off the lift, you see people kind of like undoing some clamps that the enclosure itself was secured in, undoing them, and the crane lifts the entire thing, almost like a modular structure, puts it on one side, and you see them beginning to drag in what looks to be carts and boxes and stuff. They're covered with tarps and shit, but you realize they're basically loading stuff in to take back to the surface. Kairos looks at all of you. All right, follow me.
All
We're gonna meet a very special someone.
Oh.
We are, and he kind of like walks towards the ship you saw, or the airship, the tiny airship you saw landing earlier. And he kind of walks there and make a perception check.
Yep.
Other for you?
25. Woo.
22.
27.
Perception.
12.
$32.
Okay. So, you kind of like look towards the place where this weird vehicle landed, and there you see a tall, imposing figure. dressed in what looks to be comfortable clothing. You know, it's serviceable. You know, boots and like a coat. He's not dressed like a guard and whatnot. Like you see that the people down here, they're not very formally dressed, not like the people up there. You know, and he kind of like approaches Kairos. Ah, nephew, and you see him giving Kairos like a big hug, and Kairos kind of like motions back to Mexicans. I want you to meet Thorvald Blackbriar, Lord Commander of the Imperium Pathfinders.
Oh.
Oh, it looks like well, these are the people the Emperor sent. Good, good. People around these parts call me Chief Thor. You can call me the same.
All right, Chief Thor.
Alrighty, Thor.
That's
Well, tell me, nephew, how is the surface? And he looks at Kairos, and Kairos is like, it's the same as always. Anyway, I'm guessing your boys over here have well, I've come right to the chase, right? I'd like to be goddamn to the chase, briefed on what they're doing here, right? You haven't told them yet, have you? And you see Kairos go like, nope. Looks at all of you. So, first and foremost, allow me to bid ye welcome to Indomitus, the first city of the Underdark.
It's something. It's definitely something.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a typical response. All right. Seeing that you don't have any questions, I like that, straight to the point. Let's get down to business. And this is a very big Minotaur. Like, it's a hulking, fucking massive Minotaur.
wait.
Like,
He's a Minotaur, but he called Kairos nephew.
yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Cool. I'm not gonna question that, by the way. That's just me as a player. Ethan is not questioning shit.
He looks at Oliver. So, you might be wondering about the task you're about to be given. Of course, since you're out here in the Underdark, that task is go out there into the wilds. You see, and he points at the other end. Make a perception check. Well, no, I'm going to use this perception as a base. Towards the other end of the city, basically towards the far end from where you landed, you do see enveloped in mist what looks to be a giant wall that is covering this, and that is basically covering this entire section of like the cave you're in. I mean, you're looking up, and this wall goes into essentially the sky at this point. You cannot see the top of it because there's like heavy mists on top, so you cannot really make out the top. Again, it's a strange sensation because you're underground. But you assume it just goes to the top, and he points over there. It's like, so, the Emperor wants to test you. And, well, there's no tougher test than going out there and doing some shit, doing some Pathfinder work. I'll tell you, there ain't anything tougher than that. However, here's the catch. The Emperor said that you guys are pretty good. So,
Yeah.
you're going out there blind, or semi-blind. We're still gonna, provide a guide because we don't want you to get lost. After all, we want you to complete the job. But for the most part, you're on your own.
Okay.
However, that is the very same treatment we give veteran pathfinders around here. So it's basically it. Your job, and he points again at the wall, is to find and eliminate a nasty little nest of face spiders that have been assaulting the wall recently.
Hey, spiders.
Do you know what a face spider is?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of them.
Nasty little critters. But I just told you what we're gonna do. Come on, let's have some tea.
Okay.
He looks at Kairos. And anybody of them had a thing? And you see Kairos pointing up with 2 fingers. Ah, it's okay. We're gonna have some biscuits too. You know, it's like put some grub in those bellies.
Oh,
Let's
that would
go.
be so nice.
Let's put some grubs in those bellies. Come on. And he basically begins to guide you out of this place into the this weird vehicle that is basically sitting in front of him. And as such, you kind of like all board in. Have a seat, everybody. Have a seat.
Okay.
As you all kind of like, you know, gathered and you sit down and, you know, the thing lifts up and you see that it basically leans itself horizontally, but you don't feel the shift. You stay in the same position. Almost as if the vehicle rotated, but where you were sitting didn't. As the thing just rotated and began to move across the city again, a very alien place. As you basically begin to go through it, you do see train tracks and this very unique atmosphere of mist and soot, and again, it's a very industrialized place. As you do see, you gotta get like a train run across a certain point. Off into the distance, you do see the wall now better because you've gotten closer to it. That is literally covering what looks to be an exit of this place. It's entirely covering. It's an impossibly tall wall that is covering the entirety of the city. As the thing is moving, we'll be landing right around there. That's the administrative center. That's where the pathfinders and stuff like that gets handled. I'm supposed to be the boss, but in reality, I'm not. I'm just the guy who signs the paperwork. I just miss being out there sometimes, you know. But that is what happens when you're the senior, you know.
You used to go out there?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
And he kind of like motions to like his chest, and you see him. He's got scars all over. I mean, I used to be a captain back in the Imperial Guard, but then at some point you're given a choice, and I decided to come down here, look for adventure, you know. And I have to say, I got plenty of it, absolutely plenty of it.
What's one of the worst things you ever fought?
The worst things I ever fought. Have you ever fought a purple worm single-handed?
Oh.
No.
Nope.
Have you heard of purple worms?
Nasty critters. Make a knowledge nature, knowledge planes, knowledge. That's it.
The knowledge friends.
I'll do nature.
Knowledge.
19.
Oh. Didn't super well. Supposed
not
to
very
be a
common.
17. Should have been a 17. Yep, there we go.
Purple worms are not very common on the surface, but you've heard of them. They're nasty, and they're known for swallowing their prey whole and essentially digesting them inside their bellies alive. They're pretty big, and single-handedly fighting one, it's not something you would like.
Oh my god. Single-handedly?
Purple worms? By
Yeah,
yourself?
yeah.
Fucking
Made it out alive. Made it out alive out of pure miracle.
Wait, so
But the
between
bugger-
you and Kairos, who's tougher?
Of course I'm tougher, and it looks like Kairos. Of course I'm tougher. I'm the one who taught him everything he knows.
Huh.
I mean,
Really?
Kairos helped us fight a dragon, though. I mean,
Oh, really? And he looks at it.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't tell me that. And it's like, it happened in my most recent trip. Look at you coming up in the world. Oh, great. Whatever happens, if you ever see an Underdark dragon, you run.
they have dragons in the Underdark?
Wait, what? There's dragons here?
They're more like lizards, but they're as smart as a dragon. They don't speak. They are just purely driven by instinct, but they're nasty. And I mean nasty.
Huh. God.
Like a couple of years ago, one of them nested very close by. and he got mad, and so he attacked the wall, and well, shit went down. We lost a lot of good folks that day, but we killed it.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
Would you say the Underdark Dragon is tougher than the Purple Worm?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my god. Okay. Jesus fuck.
I mean, I was able to single-handedly, give a purple worm the worst stomachache in history. An Underdark Dragon? Oh no, I'll be hiding under that rock and not to fight that shit. Oh hell no.
Alright. And the phase spiders, what do phase spiders rank among all of this?
They're below the purple worm, unless they get their numbers up. That's where they
Ronan,
get scary.
Can I get a knowledge nature check? Or, I mean, can I do one on face spiders?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I got a 7. Damn it.
You've heard of the term face spider. But you don't know what it is.
Can I knowledge planes it?
Think? Yeah, sure. If you want to.
Alright. 22.
Okay, so you've also heard of the face spider.
Huh?
Give me a second. You've heard of the term face. You've heard of it. You've read of the term face spider. They are fairly large. You would know that the face spider is actually a predator that dwells in the ethereal plane and comes out to hunt on the material plane.
I see.
They're very dangerous. You know that their poison is particularly lethal.
Okay.
Poisonous.
Holy shit.
And on top of that, you know that they tend to hide in the ethereal plane, so detection is difficult.
Damn.
Oh. Holy shit.
Are you sharing this information with us, I'm assuming?
Yes, I've heard of these face spiders before. They're kind of like from the ethereal plane, but they hunt here in the material plane. Am I right about that? They're fairly large.
They're
Very
large?
venomous.
Like-
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 8 to 10 feet.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
I thought we were talking about things I could like stomp with my foot, not.
Yeah, I thought we were stomping stuff with my foot.
Holy shit.
Do you have any experience fighting monsters?
Yeah, but
Yep. I mean, we fought scorpions bigger than that.
Yeah, the most similar to this would be large scorpions.
Yeah.
There you go. So then why are you acting all like, well, what the fuck?
It's the fact
well,
that it goes between the ethereal and the material
Yeah,
plane
like the
is
scorpions
the...
before didn't do that.
but it's gonna be like fighting those sand sharks all over again.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh,
They're
the sand
basically
sharks were
invisible.
way easier than this, I would bet.
No, they're basically invisible to us. That's the problem.
It wouldn't be a test if you wouldn't be set up against something challenging. I mean, face spiders are pretty common down here, Certainly you're not setting up against, an Underdark Dragon and whatnot.
Yeah, or
So-
a purple worm. That's nice, yeah.
I don't know, man. Listen, if I were to give in the preference with my party, if I had to scout a couple of purple worms or scout a nest full of face spiders, I mean, the poison alone will make the first thing preferable to the second thing, if you know what I mean.
Oh, God, they have poison too?
Yeah, you said they're very well known. Well, your friend just said they're very well known for their poison.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Alright. Okay.
The shit kind of like lands. Come on out here, boys. Come on, follow me.
Alright.
And he guides you into what looks to be a building that looks a bit older than most of the constructions in its vicinity. It's a bit more Gothic in construction. So this is the administrative building. This was actually the first building ever built down here. This is pretty cool. Some 300 years ago.
300 years ago. Oh my! Is
Yeah.
there more than one city?
No. Indomitus is the only one that I know of.
You know of?
I mean, unless other nations have tried to, colonize the Underdark and build cities inside of it.
Oh, okay. Wait, so then it's been 300 years. Why haven't you expanded further?
What do you mean? Why would we expanded further? Look around you. This was the first building. Look around you. And he points at the wall. You see that shit? That shit was built brick by brick by us.
Right. Yeah, but you haven't made it's no second city yet?
What do you mean second city? Do you have any idea just how hard it was to settle this place?
I mean, I imagine it was extremely difficult, but it's been...
I mean, Argus, think like
The city wasn't built 300 years ago. It's not even completed yet. We're building an entirely new industrial sector just a couple miles up west.
all right, fair enough.
This thing is almost as large as Patros upstairs.
Yeah. Oh my god.
also how the hell do those things fly? And Lauren's gonna point out at the little flying things.
You mean the hovercrafts?
Yes.
Oh, that's some merchant tech shit. They have some, they don't use ceruleum like, they don't. They use something called an ether core. I am not privy to the details. You will have to apologize. But little that I know of is that these flying things are a lot more economical than your airships upstairs. This was part of some trades we've done with the merchants. They provide the knowledge and the spare parts to service these things, and we just give them a lot of rare ore and a lot of rare stuff that grows down here. Because this ain't just a city for being a city. This is a mining operation.
Yeah. Interesting.
Oh my god.
I guides you inside the building, which is the first sight of normalcy you've seen inside in this place. It's a regular building with regular furniture, and you go fucking thank you. It's just normal shit. Finally, it's the first sight of normalcy in this entire mumble. All right, come to my office, and you see him clumsily go up the stairs. He guides you all the way to his office. He sits down in a big chair. Take some seats. There's chairs scrambled all over. It's a very messy office.
Okay. Ethan takes the closest seat to him.
And you kind of all take close seat. And basically goes you see him looking around. Where the fuck did I put that thing? Kairos, look for the map. And you see Kairos nodding and he begins to look. There it is. And he pulls it. It's like a scroll of paper, fairly big. He pulls it out. You you see him look at the table, grumble a little bit, and he takes all the stuff that is in the table with his hand and shifts it to a tiny portion of the table where everything is mounted up. You see putting down the map, opening it, takes his sleeves up. All right. So, according to our scouts, we had a little bit of a face spider infestation a couple of weeks ago. Things started getting a little bit more noisy than usual. Let's put it that way. Where is it? Okay, here. So we are here, and he points at a point in the map where it's the city of Indomitus. You see, there's a series of caves and basically the way the map is drawn is a bit confusing. You don't really. It's not that all of you know how to read a map, but it's weird because there's a lot of room left for interpretation. There's spaces with a name in it, but nothing else. There's no detailing inside. It's so our scouts detected the possibility of the nest being, and he points to a point in the map right here and make a perception check.
Yay.
28.
13.
24. Okay.
Give me a sec.
21.
25.
Yeah. 14 that one. Yikes.
So pretty much between all of you, you kind of see he's in a place called Blackout Gallery. And like points there. It's basically here, like northwest here. And then he basically takes his hand all the way back. So usually the route will take you through the shifting forest into the Blackout Gallery. For a regular Pathfinder small group like yours, I'd say the trip is about a couple days there and a couple days back. It was a total of 4 days. However, judging by the fact that you're inexperienced, it might take you a bit longer. But that's basically the nature of your mission. You are to go here and take care of that fucking nest before they start spreading.
Do you guys have any strategies for dealing with phase spiders, or
Weaknesses that we should know of?
Hit them when they come out of the ethereal plane.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Do you have is there any like anti-venom or something like that that'd be useful?
I mean, don't you have like a healer in your group?
Yeah,
we
but
do.
I'm not sure if he's never dealt with poison or like venom before.
I mean, if he's a competent healer, he should be able to deal with all kinds of shit.
Uthar, can you? I'm not sure.
I can heal poison.
You can?
Yeah? Alright, good.
Alright, that's enough.
Any weakness on the spiders, like fire or anything of that nature, or
These are phase spiders. Not to mention, again, the boss upstairs told me to treat you like veteran Pathfinders. So that means I ain't giving you shit. So, because I like to keep my job, I don't like to go back to the Imperial Guard. I like it down here.
I
fair
see.
enough.
All right. I don't know. I don't know about you guys. I'm thinking of traps.
However,
Thinking of what?
what are you thinking about?
I'm thinking about traps. Obviously that seems like the most obvious situation.
What, catch them alive?
Not alive, but like set a trap for them when they come out of their fucking ethereal plane.
Set a trap? The likelihood of you setting a trap against the phase spider is as low as...
I feel like we're gonna
Well-
try.
And he basically points out at the fact that he's missing his pinky finger. Me growing back this.
Right. You seem more brawn than brain, though. No offense. We could easily
Damn.
use somebody as bait for a phase spider, or use bait and set a trap, right?
Let me tell you one thing. Wisdom down here, it ain't the same as wisdom out there. The wisdom down here is dictated by experience rather than by books. And I want to tell you one thing, and I hope you take it to heart. When I tell you you can't trap a phase spider, it's because you can't trap a phase spider.
Doesn't it go through the ethereal plane? It can just... I'm pretty sure it was us.
If you say so.
However, if you're looking for information, you're free to ask around. The Emperor said to treat you guys like veteran Pathfinders, so as veteran Pathfinders, you have access to Indomitus's resources. So feel free to ask around.
Okay. Seems fair enough.
Do your research, I'd say. It's, something that will display, having looks at Argus, more brain than brawn. Just saying.
Of course.
Do we have enough food for the trip now that I think about it, guys?
Oh yeah,
60
fuck food.
rations that we never touched.
Yeah.
Is that enough?
So, also, before you go, you kind of like touch something. Bring up Grum. Yes. A little moment goes by, and then out in the door of the office walks in this tiny little kobold. followed by a what looks to be like a female Naga, very well dressed. Yes, this Grom is here. And looks, thank you. And she kind of like nods, closes the door. It's like, come. And you see that the couple go like, come. Shiny! Explorer! It's like, yeah, you're going out with these folks. It looks at all of you. Weird. You like shiny?
Sure, yeah. When it comes in the form of money, yeah.
We look for shiny. Shiny good.
All right.
I agree.
Grom guide shiny. Grom good shiny guide.
Grum, how long have you been a guide?
And you see him counting with his fingers. 5.
5 years.
He looks so. At this point, Kairos just barely laughs. Probably is 5 months old. Kobolds grow fast.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
But one thing I can tell you is his instinct, or their instincts are like anything in here. And then you see Chief Thor. Yeah, they've been thriving down here long before we did. They know the way around this stuff like nobody else. They work for us. No, they work with us. Their Grum's little tribe, they call themselves the Shine Seekers. They actually, have a symbiotic relationship with the city. They live in the city, they thrive with the city, and they aid Pathfinder groups to find, and Grum interrupts him, shiny!
All right.
We find shiny!
I'm guessing you guys are pretty good at fighting shiny, huh?
Shiny good, yes.
Oh, all right.
Someone fucking take my fucking character sheet. I gotta fucking get dragged somewhere.
Alright, cool.
Sorry.
Actually, wait, Future, you have it, right?
Yep, I should have it.
Alright, you use it, because I'm not good with this.
Okay.
Because you see Grum look at all of you, and he looks at Boss. Big Boss, follow me, shiny seekers. And you see Chief Thor like nod, and you see Grum kind of like do a thumbs up, super fucking funny. He's like, he does a thumbs up. His hand is barely large enough to warm a thumbs up. He does a full thumbs up, and he kind of like looks all over you. Me follow you. Look shiny.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, all right.
And he tap on his chest. Grum.
Alright.
Bad things show up. Grum hide.
Oh,
I see.
yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Of course,
Yeah.
we'll protect you.
Yeah.
You see Chief Thor go like, if at any point Grum goes out of your sight, it's a sign for you to get out of the sight too.
Okay, fair. I see.
Noted.
Pretty good at that. Let's see. What more do we have here?
So if Ground leaves, we leave.
Yep.
Trust me, he'll be able to detect things before you even know something's wrong's happening. That's what we takes the little bugger. Doesn't matter how good of a tracker you are. These things, they see, smell, hear, sense, whatever is coming their way long before it gets there. That's how they've been able to survive down here so long.
See?
Rob is kind of like looking at, and you see Chief Thor like, okay, if that's it, go on. Do Pathfinder things.
Pathfinder things. Okay. We have to go research phase spiders.
You still gonna trap them?
No, we're gonna kill them.
Well, no.
See, Carlos go like, probably, spending the day reconnoitering,
True.
Oh,
Getting some
yeah,
food, rations.
perhaps finding supplies. And you see Chief Thor, yes, So we expect you to be back by the week. If in 10 days you're not back, we'll commit your existences to the memory and all that stuff.
Okay, cool.
And you see,
What does that mean?
and you see Carlos kind of like laughing.
I'll guarantee
What do you
we'll
mean?
be back.
What do you mean? You see Carlos go like Uncle is like at Thor. He's like, Uncle, come on, they're good. They'll get back. It's like, no, I'm just saying, you know, it's like they better be, otherwise the paperwork's going to be endless.
Oh, the paperwork. Hey, Grum, what do you know about phase spiders?
Big, shiny, ugly,
Shiny. Oh.
They're shiny?
bite,
Okay.
bad bite.
Do they bite a lot, or do they bite like once and then?
I don't know, they bite.
All right. Fair
Cool.
enough.
I see. All right. Well, guess we'll leave you to it, and we'll head off to get our supplies.
Is there any magical shop down here? A place that sells scrolls or something?
Shop? This is Andromeda's, kid. There ain't no shops down here.
All right.
As long as there's a place where we can get food, we're good.
There's a place for you to get food, absolutely.
Supplies.
The Pathfinder barracks are a couple buildings that way, and he points in a direction.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we get something to eat? I vomited a lot before that we get.
Yeah, that way. And then the logistics office is the building after that one, where you can get, sorted out for your trip.
I
Get
see.
some essentials and some things.
Cool. Perfect.
Well,
my
we should
God.
probably get to our guides, right?
Yeah,
All right,
probably
that's-
should.
Also, Kairos, once we come back, do you happen to know anything about my own curse or not?
Your curse. I mean, why didn't you ask the Emperor?
Didn't feel like it was right at the moment, at least.
To be perfectly honest, your curse is not like these two's. I don't know the details. I'm not a gifted spellcaster myself. And you see Chief Thor basically pat him on the back, but it's not a pat. It's more like a boom on the back. Yeah, you hit shit and you hit them good. And you see kind of looking at me and go like, yeah.
Yeah, no, I like this guy. Thor? Chief Thor? He's good. He's just like me. Hit shit and hit him good. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
How I do
shit.
it.
Yeah, hit shit. It doesn't matter if it's with a fireball or if it's with a... And he basically points at his wall. You see what looks to be like a giant fucking morning star that is hanging on the wall, or a fireball.
Yeah. Oh, you make a good point.
At least
And
now
you
I get
basically
something
look at the
to
wall. He has like a... You see that in the wall, he has like a big ass fucking flail that looks like a morning star that has it's like a stick on a chain and a giant spiked ball on the end. There's a tower shield as well hanging on top of the wall. Ginormous fucking shield.
Power shield, damn.
God damn.
Well, I mean, he's got a point. You can't kill things unless you hit them. So,
Sometimes you can't kill them even if you hit them. Shit down here gets weird.
Huh. I see. All right. Well, is that everything, Argus? Devon?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
All my veterans, have the best of luck. Have the best of luck. You'll, so when you're ready to leave, just come by and notify us when you're ready to leave.
All right. We'll do it. And Ethan heads up.
Okay, to the barracks.
To the barracks.
Thanks, Chief Thor. This place is amazing.
You're welcome. It is.
Yeah. All right.
Kind of like take comfort in his big fucking chair behind his desk. And you see him taking some of as you're leaving, taking some of the stuff he had basically shoved away. I'm putting them in the table like haphazardly, like you just take something, puts there, fucking, Molina's gonna give me a fucking headache again with this shit. Fuck. And you see Kaido's kind of like laughing. All right, Uncle, let's catch up. And you see Kaido's bringing up like his feet on top of a table, and he looks at all of you, and it kind of like signals you to leave. Like, what are you waiting for? Come on, we got a job to do.
Yeah. Okay, let's go, guys. To the barracks. Oh,
Ethan's like waiting outside.
Let's go.
Okay, so you all exit towards the barracks. You make your way down. You exit the office again. Like the contrast between the demeanor of Indomitus and the demeanor of the surface is completely different. You saw that you saw a lot of the martial nature of the Edda Imperium. Down here, everything seems on the surface very relaxed in terms of how people treat each other. The fact that there is no true hierarchy in terms of like some people saluting, and that there is none of that stuff. Even though it is a pretty well-kept operation, like you do see that, at least from what you're seeing, everything is very organized except for the chief's office. But everything outside of the chief's office is very tidy, very organized, is very well kept and carried, even though it is a place that should be dirty and chaotic, it isn't. So that stands out to you, the fact that even though there is a different treatment in terms of demeanor, the serious nature of what they're doing down here is evident to you just out on a glance, basically. So you kind of like exit the building and you walk towards the barracks, you said first?
yeah, for food, right, guys? Right?
Yep.
We're going to we're getting food? Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
good.
we get food and we get supplies.
Oh, right. Perfect.
Okay,
Face
you go to
feathers.
you go into the barracks and you enter the barracks. It's like a giant dining hall, pretty much. It's pretty well decorated. You see that there's a fireplace at the end. There's like lamps on the ceiling. It's not, poorly kept. It's not lavish or like super fucking luxurious and whatnot. It isn't. It's very, very humble, but very well stocked. And, it has like tables with like long benches on each side. You see a couple of groups kind of like eating there as you walk in. They look at you. You see minotaurs and lamias as well. You see all kinds of beast folk down here. You see a couple harpies as well. They all kind of like look at you, and they look at you and they continue to eat as if nothing ever happened. As you walk in, what do?
Well, so we came here for food. You know what, fuck it, let's eat and then we can worry about buying rations later.
Sit down at a table.
Well, does it look like there's a place that you order and then like sit down at a table, or does it look like there are waiters?
It looks to be towards the back.
Okay.
To like one side of the fireplace. It looks to be like a series of people standing behind counters. They seem to be the ones that serve the food.
Okay.
There's a bunch of what looks to be like trays and stuff. So you gotta like sit down, you look, and they're there just hanging about.
Ethan grabs a tray, then goes to where the people serving the food are at.
Yep,
Okay.
Lawrence follows as well.
This is a buffet.
Okay, you kind of like form a line and kind of like step on. Make a perception check.
All right. More Kraken wine, please.
No cracking.
20.
17.
Oh shit. I rolled wrong.
Perception.
Oh, I did it wrong. 17.
Oh,
5.
so you kind of like look at the food. You have no fucking clue what they're serving. You see that there looks to be some sort of potage, or like fucking like beans on a liquid. You notice something that looks to be some sort of rice, but the colors are all off. The rice is green, the beans are purple, and the meat is a deep blue.
Oh,
Yeah.
New.
You know what? It's the first for everything.
So the rice is what color and the meat is blue?
Yeah, the rice is green.
Green rice. I've never seen that. Well, fuck it. I'm good.
You
I like
can never
experimenting. Why
try
not?
it.
Yeah, you know what? I'll just grab one of everything, Ronan. A little bit of everything.
Christus, anything you want to try?
Everything down here looks delicious.
Yeah, fuck it. Ethan's gonna try one of everything too.
Yeah, one of
You
everything.
feel, and you basically feel Chris is kind of like tasting himself, like
Tasting yourself?
yeah, it's kind of like that sensation of like when you're about to eat something and you kind of like preparing
okay.
your saliva glands to like receive the food. He's doing that.
Argus grabs like he grabs like 2 servings of everything.
Okay. You grab 2 servings of everything. Make a sense motive check.
All right,
Since that is odd.
20.
All of us?
Okay. So you do sense that as you're basically getting served, there is like one of the persons that's there is kind of like a bit, kind of like trying to say something, but they don't want to say anything. A person looks like a naga, actually. It's like a male naga, something you don't see often.
Person a chef or a customer?
He looks like someone that is serving the food. He's kind of like looking at you as if he wants to say something, but he's kind of like apprehended not to say anything.
Everything okay? I'm allowed to have 2 servings?
Yes, absolutely. I was just wondering, since you're newcomers, do you know what this is?
Nope, no idea.
No idea.
No idea.
But
Okay,
Well,
if you
that's
don't like to
the
know,
fun of
then
it.
yeah, I'm guessing. Just be careful with the meat.
why be careful with the meat? What's wrong with it?
It's a bit spicy. We hunted it last week. It's a bit spicy.
Hey, what's it from?
Spicy.
Hey,
Yeah,
spicy's good.
refined aboleth meat tends to be.
Aboleth?
Aboleth?
Yeah, aboleth. That's aboleth meat.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well,
We
Thanks for the
hunted
heads
a
up.
big one. We hunted, well, the last expedition hunted a really big one off a lake far north. They brought him here, so we're
okay.
serving this. We have enough for like a while, but it's a bit spicy, so be careful.
What the fuck's an aboleth?
Also, do you know what an aboleth is?
I've never heard of that.
Make
Make
term.
a
knowledge planes make a
knowledge arcana or knowledge planes check.
Okay.
The knowledge arcana.
I'll do
Make it
Arcana.
work.
Planes give me 9.
23.
20.
Ronan, does nature work for this or no?
No, this is not a nature thing. This is an arcana thing.
Right. 8.
So, aboleths. You've Lawrence and Argus. You've heard of aboleths before. You've read about aboleths. They are scary. They are basically extremely intelligent squids.
Oh.
Giant squid-like creatures that, yeah, you don't want to mess with them. They get, so like the more developed, like the more how can I say, the fully adult ones can speak several languages. They have an intrinsic knowledge of magic. Like, you know that they are capable of casting some fucked up spells if they get to you.
Oh god. I lied. I remember what an aboleth is now. You hunted one, a big one.
I mean, it was not fully grown. It was not an adult. We don't hunt adults. This one was a bit of a rowdy kid that, their father asked us to, and he got like motions at the neck.
The father of the aboleth asked you to kill it.
Yep.
What?
What? What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Holy shit!
You definitely are not familiar with this place, do you?
Not at all. No, we're brand new.
Oh, what the fuck?
So
if it's
what are
not
you doing
obvious
down? If it's not too much to ask, what are you doing down here then?
Mission from the Emperor.
And you're going
Like a
out
test.
there?
Yeah, we're gonna go out there and we have to go kill a phase spider nest. Good stuff. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Oh, that's why. And he looks at the other ones. That's why. It was not
Yeah.
available this morning. That's why. So you are being designated to kill the phase spiders.
Yeah. Is there like a contract out for it?
There was. That's how we work down here. We're not very different from an adventuring guild. You know, it's like administration puts out contracts and Pathfinder parties take care of them. That's how we work in here.
How much gold was on that contract?
A lot. I mean, well, it depends. Like, usually contracts in here are between 5,000 and 10,000 gold.
Oh, okay.
Damn. Alright.
Yeah, it's good pay. It's good pay. Absolutely
Yeah.
good pay.
So
Have you ever fought
would you
a
guys-
phase spider? Do you fight things?
Myself, absolutely. Like, we take rotations working in here because it's, the Pathfinder duty is also to support other Pathfinders.
Chef is a
So
fighter.
as Pathfinder groups, we take duties in the kitchen. We do have our chefs and everything, but serving is a bit of a grunt's work, so we
okay,
take care of it ourselves.
Have you ever
So-
fought a phase spider before?
Plenty.
So you guys know their weakness by chance? If they have any?
Yeah, cutting their heads off.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, so no elemental weakness, I guess.
Elemental weaknesses. Just
As in fire?
you look like a magic caster? Am I correct?
Correct.
Chuck the largest fireball you have at him, and that's it.
Okay.
There's no logic in fighting these things. Just hit them.
Don't overthink it. It's the Underdark, but there's monsters and they do weird shit, but they're still monsters. You can kill them.
Right. Did you know before you got attacked by them, or did you got to the area that you knew they were in and they just ambushed you?
Actually, our guide was the one that detected it first.
Was your guy the kobold by chance?
I mean, all guides are kobolds.
All guys are kobolds. Grum, you can detect when phase spiders come? Is Grum with us?
At this point, you feel that from behind you, a tiny little Grum walks in, kind of like eyes kind of like lit up, looking at the food.
Shiny?
But shit,
Looks
I'll
like
get a
you-
serving for Grum too.
Yeah, get a serving for Grum.
As you take a tray and you point it at Grum, goes like nods his head. And you see a big wide smile in that kobold face. Shiny.
Yeah, it's a lot of shiny.
You
Very
see him moving
colorful
back and
food.
forth. You see him moving back and forth. He looks at Argus. Is like, I don't see.
Wait, he can't see the food. Can you pick him up?
He's trying to say face, but he can't. I can't see leggy thingy, but I can feel it.
Oh, you can. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well, then
Yeah.
that's that.
Shiny,
Pretty interesting.
shiny,
Yeah.
big brain,
Big brain.
real shiny.
All right.
Fair enough.
I don't speak kobold very well.
Hey, I mean, I understood all of that.
All right. Well, appreciate the knowledge. Do you have to pay for anything at the logistics area, or do you just is there a general thing they kind of hand out for people going out? Or
Service provided by the government of His Majesty Lord Emperor of Veda Imperium. That's the official thing, anyway. No, you don't pay for it. This is, again, the services that we bring to Indomitus and the absolutely ridiculous amount of money we make for them. It's basically justifies everything you see here being free.
I see.
oh, okay.
Okay.
Free?
That is.
Yeah. Food's free, supplies are free. Just don't be a dick about it. Just take what you
right.
need.
Yeah.
That's basically the notion of it.
Okay. I tell Chris
By the
to come
way-
out in his familiar form.
Chris is kind of comes up around your shoulder, and you see this kind of like naga, like a centipede. That's a weird familiar to have. I like it. And you see Chris is going like standing him up and like, I like you. He's like, I like you.
Oh, that's a first.
Yeah, that is a first. Well,
He
not,
usually doesn't like
second.
people, but oh yeah, I guess it is a
With
first.
Devon.
You see Chris is looking up at Ethan, and inside your head, Argus, you hear, fuck him off.
Let's go sit down and eat, Chris. As Argus takes a seat.
Eat Chris's.
As you're practically going back to the table, he's like, the naga on they were serving. If you want some information about some of the life forms out there, you could definitely ask our resident biologist. She's called Anna. Anna Schrenger. You can find you can find the science quarter of Indomitus. It's a bit first to the east, but she will be very useful. She and her group.
Okay.
Just don't be scared.
Don't be scared.
Wait, is there reason for us to be scared?
Oh, you're new. I mean, most of you look human. So, when was the last time you saw a naga?
Yesterday?
Actually,
Like outside of Patros.
Oh yeah, never. Basically.
never. Yeah, true. You're right.
Don't be scared. They tend to be a bit intimidating.
Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. Here, Chris,
Okay, so
half of this is yours.
By the way, Ronan and Naga are like the fucking things with like a full snake body, but with like a face of a human, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I'm gonna eat then.
Okay, so you take on the table and you eat. Your
Apple.
perception check.
Oh yeah, perception for the food. Let's taste it.
Perception. Let's see how spicy
How
it's.
spicy.
18.
16.
21.
Okay, perception. Okay,
8.
I mean, we ate a lot of Mexicans. We should be good with like.
Wait,
spice,
wait, didn't
please.
we eat a bunch of Mexicans? We handle spicy food like pretty well.
I'm Mexican. I'm an actual Mexican.
Yeah, Ronan, in your campaign, the Mexican is like a spicy dish. We should be able to handle this, right?
So you kind of like begin to taste your food. The rice, weirdly enough, tastes like normal rice. It's just green for some weird reason.
Yeah, food
The
coloring.
potage, like the beans or like the stew and whatnot, it's probably your favorite dish out of all of this. It tastes delicious. It's got this kind of like texture to it that is just when you swallow it, it feels your belly. You feel it almost expand inside you. It feels very good. It's very warming, kind of like delicious food. Again, it's nothing. You came from a luxury restaurant on the fucking surface. It's nothing like that, but it's really good and it does its purpose, which is fill your fucking belly. You try the meat. Surprisingly, it tastes a lot like calamari, octopus. If you've had it, it's very similar to that. It's just that it has that hint of spice. It's not incredibly spicy, given the fact that you've also had the spiciest dish on Arilia, which is the Mexican. So for you feel the spice, and it adds like a different layer of like flavor, and makes the meat kind of like play around your mouth, and disguises the fact that the meat itself is not incredibly tasty. It just tastes like regular fucking, like again, like octopus, but it doesn't have that spark of flavor. So it disguises that fact a little bit with the spice. But that's it. It's pretty regular food.
Wait, the Mexican is the spiciest dish?
In Arilia. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
We ate Mexicans with extra.
I know
Mexican.
Ronan said it was spicy, but it's like I didn't know it was the spiciest dish.
Yeah. I mean, we had to do fortitude saves against that shit.
Yeah, check
Pretty
over.
fucking spicy when you add to the 40 to 7 throws.
God damn, they use ghost peppers in it.
What do you think, Chris? Is it kind of nice eating on your own for once?
Did you hear inside your head? Yes, it is.
Good.
Chris is basically digging in. Grum is kind of like sitting in front of his tray with like grabbing the cutlery in a very funny way. And basically he's just grabbing it like you would grab like a sword or something. He's just grabbing it like that. And you see him basically sink in and just take chunks of the meat. And just eat it. Swallow it. He has the knife in one hand, but he's not using the knife. He's basically using the spoon. He's even using the spoon to like bite into the meat, cut a bit of it, and just. As he's standing on the table with like the knife, the food knife, kind of like pointing up, and he's just using the spoon to eat.
Grum, you could use the knife to cut too, you know.
Don't tell him. It looks cuter this way.
He looks like you. No.
Exactly. Grum, eat how you want. Don't let this man tell you what you want to do.
He's just digging into the meat. You hear a voice in your head, boss. Don't let me be the first one to tell you this, but ever since your transformation, you sound a little bit asshole-ish.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, today hasn't been the best day so far, and now we have to go hunt phase spiders.
I mean, take it from me. I want the best for you, you know. For me as well, we're one and all that.
Right.
Take the stick off your ass, would you?
Damn.
Hey, you know, if my day starts looking better, I'll think about it.
Just saying, you know? Just saying.
Yeah.
Just an observation, boss. That's it.
Oh, of course.
Jesus, even in your answers, you sound stuck up. My goodness gracious, what have they done to you?
Chris, I threw up twice today. We came down a massive, like, giant fucking ride thing. I don't know what it was. And now we have to go hunt phase spiders in the Underdark.
You're trying to teach a kobold how to eat?
Okay, yeah, maybe that was too far. Grum's kind of cute.
You told the chief that he had more bronze than brains.
I mean, that's true.
Obviously it isn't, otherwise he wouldn't be the chief.
It does, okay. Whatever, fair enough.
Yeah.
For once, allow me to put this before you, okay? Definitely not the most orthodox of leaders, I can tell you that for a fact. But number one, he's Lord Commander, so that at least makes him on par with Kairos in terms of competency. Number two, he's assigned down here, which I'm guessing it's a pretty important place. And number three, he looked pretty knowledgeable.
Did he look knowledgeable?
Yes. I mean, when you said something as stupid as trying to catch a phase spider.
Stupid? I don't know much about phase spiders.
I mean, they phase into the ethereal plane.
First off, nothing about capturing one. It's more about setting a trap for one. Not to capture it. A trap can do a lot. I don't know where this whole idea of capturing one came from.
You're going to set a trap for something you don't know where it's coming from?
We have Grum.
Can you explain to me the logistics of that?
The logistics, we don't know where exactly it's coming from, sure, but it's not impossible to set a trap for one of these things. It's probably not the best idea. It's probably the least efficient thing you can do, but it's not impossible. There's no way it's not impossible.
Oh no, of course it's not impossible. You can sit inside the trap and beat the bait.
Sure, yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, get hurt along with the spider when the trap is triggered.
Yeah, and then I'll kill the spider.
Fine. Eat the food.
Yeah.
And get off the high horse.
Look, all right, whatever.
Did they change Chris's?
Out of a scorpion's ass that 2 months ago.
Yeah, it's been a wild 2 months, hasn't it?
I've been very wild. Look at me. I can eat now.
I think I'm allowed to be grumpy every once in a while, if I'm being honest.
Why are you grumpy? We're in the Underdark. This is amazing.
Oh, it's great. It's cool. It's whatever. It's been a day so far.
I I don't know why you're grumpy. Listen, you woke up, you look like 30 years younger. We go to the Underdark. I mean, yes, you pick on yourself a little bit, but you're clean now. It's all of this because you puked yourself? Have you gotten so vainglorious now that you're upset at puking? You were bolting before. Bolt.
Oh my god. No, it doesn't matter. It's whatever. It's okay.
Better be.
We just have to go kill a nest of face spiders, that's all.
Doesn't sound like fun, exploring the Underdark. How many people have gotten to explore the Underdark before?
Damn, I wish I could hear Chris right now.
I wish I could hear him too.
Seems like everybody in the Pathfinder Guild has.
The Pathfinder Guild, I don't know that exists.
Well, I guess it's not a guild. It's the whatever the fuck the Pathfinder people are.
Pathfinders, that's it.
Yeah, looks like a guild. Kind of.
Am I getting smarter than you?
Damn.
It's been a day, Chris's.
Damn, this might be a good outcome after all. I'm getting smarter than you.
Yeah. Well, you've never been stupid. I wouldn't say that. You've always been
Thank
pretty
you,
intelligent.
but you're lying through your teeth.
I'm not lying through my teeth, Chris's. You're at least the third smartest person in this group.
Third.
Who's the first?
Probably Lawrence. Lawrence is pretty smart.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
The second?
It's probably a tie between you and me, Chris's, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna be an asshole and say it's me for now.
Being an asshole, you're the boss.
I don't know.
Now, which one is the least smart in the group?
Oh God, I don't know. That's a large contest. Considering
For
the
me, it's
recent
pretty
events,
clear. For me, it's pretty clear. Yeah.
Who do you
Yeah.
think?
Ethan.
Ethan.
He's like the dumbest.
Wait, is that Damien? It's not Damien?
Ethan
I mean,
did
remember when we were in the thing like in the in Raven's Perch when we did the thing, and he just went to the big fucking thing, and he just almost got them opened up like a fish. That was
Oh my
really
God,
stupid.
you're right. Yeah.
That was really
Jesus.
stupid.
Oh, that was so stressful.
That was so stupid.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That was pretty. Oh my God.
At least the one that is, the more conventionally dumb, like his husbando, he is actually, has actual instincts. He knows when to push and not to push. But Ethan, like he has that, that combination of being really dumb and having a really big stick up his ass as well. That's why I don't want you to have a stick up your ass.
I really wish.
That's why I don't want you to have a stick up your ass, because I don't like people with stick up their asses. Like Ethan has a really big one, like a log up his ass, actually.
Argus, you gonna eat your food? You just gotta look at it.
You see basically
Argus is
nodding. You see Argus nodding, looking at Chris's. He takes a bite of food. He nods and looks at Chris's, and then he looks back at some point at all of you. Then he looks back at Chris's, nods. Then he kind of like does like a head kind of like tilt thing. Where it's like thinking a little bit. Then he nods, and it's this weird thing. They're talking to each other, but you don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to find his step. Maybe, I don't know. That was
What?
pretty dumb, though. His step, his stride. I think it seems like he's still trying
He
to figure things
he
out.
also has that bullshit of wanting to be a king and whatnot. Nobody that dumb can be a king.
Uh,
Damn.
I think
He's gonna fuck up the kingdom first day.
maybe the first day now, but well, making a kingdom is a long process. He could change along the way.
I hope for the sake of the kingdom that he does.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. That was oh, I really did facepalm during that. I couldn't believe he did that.
Wait, by the way, out of context, wait, what is this? I forgot.
It's when Ethan spent the hero point to like quit the big thing.
Yeah, when you get in front
Oh.
of the flesh golem.
Yeah, friend.
Oh,
Hey, at least Ethan made a friend there, you know?
At this point, basically, you all kind of like finish eating your meals and whatnot. And it's a pretty serviceable meal. It's pretty good, but well cooked. Again, nothing extraordinary. Because you went to a luxury restaurant, not every dining experience has to be the same. It's supposed to be a luxury for a reason.
2 out of 5. It was okay.
What do you mean? This is like a 4 out
You
of
hear
5.
Chris is in your, and basically you hear at this point Chris is actually vocalized and said, "Oh no, now you're gone too far."
I'm just kidding, Chris. I'm just kidding. It was.
I'd give this at least like
This is like a
5
4.
out of 10. It was.
This is
this is-
at
this is
least
a 4 out of
100
5.
times better than the meat we ate out in the desert.
Remember the fucking antlion meat? God damn.
Yeah, that was pretty
Airline
bad.
meat 0. Airline meat 0.
Yeah, there's no saving that.
On a scale of 1 to 10, this is a solid 7. If they would have anything else, then
Yeah, that's
than
like an 8 out of 10 for me.
the aboleth meat, it would have probably been an 8 or a 9. The meat dragged it down a bit.
I didn't see anything. Did they offer condiments like sauces or anything? I think that would have put it up to an 8 or a 9.
They're pre-condimented, I'm guessing.
Salt.
I mean, I don't. And he looks back at the serving. I don't see Pathfinders, offering you condiments and shit. It looks like they do it because they have to do it, not because they want to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah.
But I like it.
can we finish
It
the
brings
food?
people. It brings people down to earth. I like it.
Literally. Shut up, Chris.
He's vocalizing. He's not talking to Arcus's brain. He's talking to everyone.
Okay.
What? It does.
Yeah, it does.
No pun intended.
I'm sure it wasn't intended. I love.
Look at this. They make a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
So the likelihood of having a couple of them with a stick up their ass is very likely. Having to do
yeah.
this type of menial work brings people down to earth. It's like put your feet on the ground. Reminds you that, stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh.
I know
one more thing.
someone that needs basically to live like that for a while.
Yeah.
How long is this trip gonna take, by the way?
They said at least 2 days there and at least 2 days back if you don't get lost or wander around. We're not the best at that, but
Deadline is 10 days because that's when they're gonna declare us dead.
yeah, but we have Grum.
Shiny good.
All right.
Ziggurat
So
basically-
Ethan would have finished this food by now.
Oh yeah. Okay. Anyways, earlier when Kairos had the meeting with me, I'm gonna show him like the 3 vials. I can't drink them now. They're my 3 trials.
What are 3 trials?
Yeah, for my curse.
Argus cast detect magic.
Oh, they are very magical.
And Lawrence is gonna use Identify on them since the free one that he freaking charged on his auto mill.
I am probably going to be better in if I drink this, so I can't drink
A
this.
second, because I have to check a couple of my notes. Okie dokie. So, Lawrence, you're casting Identify on them?
Yep, because I freaking charged it on my freaking auto mill. Might as well use it.
Okay, so you basically cast Identify. You're not able to tell exactly what they are. It's a concoction of magical nature.
Could I make a spellcraft check because it gives him bonus?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, so it gives me a +10 on top of. Let me just double check. Spellcraft. A +10 +4. Okay, so a +14. 18. Damn.
18. So you're able to determine the fact that this concoction is arcane in nature.
Okay.
Also, the fact that it's a mutagen. It's a magical mutagen. So, judging by the composition of like the different types of like magic shit you're seeing in it, you're able to make out the fact that this is going to cause some mutations in if someone were to drink it.
Those are mutagens, Damien.
Yeah. I can't drink them. Not right now. It'll have to be after this face spider stuff, because I know they're probably gonna put me in bed. I could die from it. I could die from it.
Okay. Well, save it for later, I guess.
Save it for later, but why would you?
I just wanted to show you. Anyways, I'm gonna put it
Give
back.
me a bit of a second over here. So you are basically examining this with like detect magic and identifying one. You also detect the schools of magic that are part of this thing. The first one, the green one, is abjuration. The second one is conjuration, and the third one is necromancy.
Whoa, God.
I have to drink in a certain order too.
You drink them all at the same time, or?
No. 3 days, one each day.
Oh, wow.
That's
jeez.
why I can't right now.
Oh my god.
And if I drink them now, I won't be able to help you with this.
Yeah, don't drink them now. Definitely after.
Yep.
So I'm gonna put them away.
He's getting rid of my curse was like a
Although
10-minute
the-
thing.
Although the trip is gonna take a few days going in and
Yeah,
out.
it's gonna take
and,
3 days to get rid of my curse.
Oh,
And
do it
I
after the trip. Once we
the
get back
Emperor.
and you're near the Emperor.
Well, I need somebody to watch me. when I
Yeah,
drink
exactly. Emperor is probably the best person to
this.
watch
No, Nathan, please.
you. Me?
I don't think the Emperor's gonna watch them.
I don't think I have the capability to
trust
help
you
you
the
in
most.
any way.
Oh, I trust you the most, please. I mean, you don't have to you don't have to call people if something happens. You know.
Alright, sure.
I trust you the most.
That's fair enough. Just
you.
know that my capabilities, although you already know,
I know
can't
what your
heal you in
people-
any way.
I know what your limitations are, but I still trust you the most. So I'm
Hey,
asking you
fair
as a
enough.
friend.
Fair enough, I guess.
Thank you.
Let's see. Alright. Argus, you done eating?
Oh, yeah, I'm done eating.
Alright, I'm guessing the rest are also done. Devan, Lawrence.
Yep.
Alright, then let's just head out. I think we're done here. We need to get rations, supplies, and visit Anna, and then leave.
Yep.
Well,
I think we have
notify them
rations.
before we leave, but yeah.
We can always more. I'm pretty
So-
sure we already have rations. No,
I mean,
I
I have
don't-
enough. I should have enough rations for 14 days at
the
least.
60
I do
oven
not
rations.
have any rations at all.
No, the 60 oven rations we bought. Devon has it.
60? Wait, when?
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
A long
Oh.
time ago.
About a month ago, maybe. Probably about a month ago.
Yeah.
Should still be fine.
It's back from the desert? Or what?
Yeah.
After the desert.
Yeah, it was
Oh, okay.
after.
After?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're good on that. So, we split
I mean,
them
there might
between
be-
us 6. That's 10 for each person. That's the deadline for us anyway, so we're good.
I mean, there might be something else also.
Wait.
We might want to grab from there.
We also need to feed Crom.
Oh,
And we can get more rations. We can get more.
yeah.
Yeah, we probably should get more. For Crom's
And also,
sake.
we could probably check if there's anything else that we should probably grab. Because who knows?
Yeah. Alright, then we should
let's-
probably visit Anna first then.
Yeah, let's visit Anna.
Alright. So you guys ready to
Okay,
get
so-
up? Nathan gets up and leaves.
Okay, so you get out. You're heading in the direction that you think you were told when to reach Anna, so make a survival check.
Alright.
I have navigate, so
Wait, no.
Yeah, but you don't have a map or anything to navigate on.
Ah.
You just have indications.
I got
17.
19.
survival resolution.
I got a 19.
I got a 20.
Alright.
Okie dokie. So, you kind of like make your way. Takes you a little bit. Again, it's a new city and all, but heading consistently in the direction that you are. That you were given. You're able to find yourselves in a place that is a bit different in terms of construction of the place you were. Again, it's got that gothic vibe, but it looks a bit newer in a way. And so you kind of like make your way inside the building. There's no signs outside of it or anything, but it looks to be the only building that is not like a factory or a storehouse or anything like that in this, very busy place that is Indomitus. And you walk yourselves in, make a perception check.
Perception. Oh, 19.
9.
24.
Ooh.
Wait, what are we rolling again?
Perception.
28.
Okay. Let's give me a second. Oh yeah. So you walk in. The place looks fairly empty. It's a large atrium that basically has a couple of stairs at the end that go up into what looks to be multiple offices and doors and whatnot. The first thing you notice is the fact that there are a lot of spider webs around here. Like a ton of spider webs. Like on the ceiling. It's got a lot of like spider webs. And at some point you hear a voice directly behind you. Ah, visitors. Welcome. As facing out of invisibility and landing between you and the door is a 6 feet tall, spider-bodied, but human torsoed woman as she looks at you. Now, what brings you here?
We were told to come here if we wanted to learn more
Knowledge,
about.
nature, knowledge, arcana check.
Okay.
Knowledge
Wait,
Arcana.
what are we doing this for? What?
20.
Argus got a 26.
Nature and Arcana. Is planes the thing?
No, not planes. Arcana or nature.
Okay.
I got 19.
So, all of you who got above a 15, you are able to identify the fact that what is looking at you is known as an Aranea. It is basically a humanoid spider. And she looks at you. Well?
Are you Annie? Anna?
Don't tell her Annie. She's going to get pissed. No.
Oh,
My name is Sarah. I am her younger sister. And no, Anna is in her office.
could we meet her?
Oh, absolutely. Who is looking for her?
That would be us.
All of us?
She looks at you with a face of
The mix.
say that one more time. With a face of say that one more time. Specifically, darling. Specifically.
If anything works, the Mexicans, the one that got the job for solving the face spider problem.
Yeah, the Pathfinder group. Yeah.
I am not aware of any Mexicans. I thought
Yeah,
it was food.
We're brand new. It is food. It's too late to change the name. It was a task given to us by the Emperor. We're here to go destroy the phase spider nest. And we're just trying to gather as much
Finally.
information as possible.
Some clarity. Thank
Yes.
you.
Sorry,
Lovely
it's-
centipede, by the way.
Thank you.
And you see Chris is basically he's starstruck by this lady spider. You feel he is just in awe. And you hear your head, she's pretty.
Yeah, I
You feel
guess.
it rocking back and forth like she's pretty. Very
wanna go-
pretty.
You want to go hang out with her? Or?
No, she's scary too. She can eat me. Spiders
No.
eat centipedes.
You're not going to eat him, right?
No, when she looks at you. No, of course not.
Oh, I mean, and then Argus just kind of looks back at Chris and shrugs. I mean, if you want to.
I am a more giant scorpion type of person when it comes to my insect diet.
Oh, okay, fair
It's
enough.
better, it's better for the skin. Anyway, I'll
Right.
fetch Anna, do not worry. If you can please wait around here. We don't have visitors often, so apologies for the bit of a frightful reception. And she goes back up. Basically, like you see that she's tied to the ceiling by a spiderweb thread, and she just very creepily goes back up. And as she touches the ceiling, she disappears from sight. And you hear some of the of the ceiling as she is walking to some place. This place is significantly darker than the ones you've been in. It's not like dark, but it's like dimly lit rather than fully lit.
Okay.
A while goes by, and out of like that big kind of like point where the staircase meet that giant kind of like door, it just opens up, and a much larger, probably between 8 to 10 feet tall, spider woman emerges. And she looks up, and you see that hanging from the ceiling, it phases into existence again, almost as dropping out of invisibility. Sarah, the person that received you, is hanging from the ceiling. Yes, sister, they're here to see you. Thank you, Sarah. And she kind of like, and you see her leap and land very gracefully and without making a lot of noise on the middle of the atrium. And she approaches you. This one is more voluptuous and even bigger than Sarah was. Sarah looked like basically in her early 20s. This one looks basically like a MILF, you know? Fucking late 30s, looking beautiful.
Spider woman.
Yep. She looks all over. So, Sarah said you were looking for me. My name is Anna Sprenger, and I am the resident chief biologist of Indomitus. What can I do for you today?
We're here to hunt a phase spider nest. We just wanted to know as much about them as possible, I guess. We're here to gather as much information as we need.
And about other creatures
course.
if possible.
Oh, yeah.
Of course. I'm judging by the fact that you came here, you're new, correct?
Yeah, pretty new. Brand new.
First day here.
Have you had any experience with the Underdark itself at any point?
Never.
Never.
Brilliant, wonderful. Come with me, please. And she kind of like, you see her basically move towards like where the atrium meets, and the staircase in the middle. There's like there's like a structure, right? There's like what looks to be covered in a wall, and you see her using her hand, and the wall flips, leaving an opening. Down here, please. And she walks through one of the openings. For such a big spider, she fits through some what looks to be not so big openings. Like you guys have to shift your body a little bit, especially the bigger ones among you, in order to fit in. But you all go down into what looks to be basically a basement of some sort, right? And you see a different number of like alchemical devices, alembics, and whatnot. You see a couple cages with vacant at this point. You hear also a lot of like noises, what looks to be animals and whatnot, somewhere in the distance. And she kind of like points you towards a particular place and face spiders, you said, yes?
Yes, yeah.
And then she kind of like snaps her fingers. One of the walls that is empty kind of like flips and basically displays what it looks to be like a bookshelf. She kind of like begins to look for it. Yeah. Yes, this one. And she pulls it out. She pulls open the book. And she seems to look for something. And then you see her weaving some arcane signs. And then on like the table she is working on, shows up what looks to be like a corpse. And then she basically takes that which is on a tray, and puts it on like a larger table that is in the room, in the middle of the room you were on. If you would approach, please.
Okay.
All right.
So, and he shows you what looks to be a crumpled up, sizable spider. Like that thing, the body all crumpled up is about 4 feet in length. Is pretty big. And she seems to be able to carry it with particular ease. Puts it on the table. And you see that she has like a coat, almost like a lab coat that she's wearing. She pulls what looks to be a small kind of like knife, and she practices an incision on the middle of the spider. And then you see that she uses her threads. She hardens her threads and that come off her fingernails, and she opens the spider. And you see her using her threads to work different things inside the spider. So, what would you like to know about the phase spider? A very common thing down here in the Underdark, if you will. Any specifics you would like to know? Or should I just give a general explanation?
Okay. What kind of prey do they usually target?
Thing that can be bitten.
Okay. That's fair enough.
Is there
They prefer warm blood creatures, and oftentimes humans can be amongst their favorite in diet because of their physical weakness and makes them particularly vulnerable to their poison.
I see.
okay? Do they have any natural predators?
Natural predators? I'm afraid not. Not down here. They're usually naturally controlled by the fact that their habitat is restricted when they compete with larger creatures, like for normal humans with no particular resistance to poison. They tend to be, or it tends to be, quite damaging. It drains your health, and it drains it fairly frequently or fairly quickly if you don't treat it immediately.
Okay. What's the most common treatment for these? Just healing or?
Usually you will have a healer capable of dealing with poisons in the field.
All right. Okay.
Also, preparing for poison resistance it's good. It's recommended.
Right. These things, they travel between the material plane and the ethereal plane, or is it a different? Okay. How do they do that? Is it like an organ, or?
And she kind of like opens the spider a little bit more with her threads, and she kind of like points at a specific part of like the spider's kind of like belly, underbelly. She's like, "You see that?" And you see a small kind of like glowing organ in there. It's not glowing that hard, but it's still glowing a little bit. And she basically takes her kind of like surgery knife, and she kind of like taps it a little bit. And for like a split second, the spider shifts in and basically back and forth. It goes completely invisible and then materializes itself. We call this ethereal jaunt. They're capable of shifting not just permanently, but very quickly in between the material plane and the ethereal plane. And that's their tactic for attack. When they're poised to strike, they will go into the ethereal plane, and then they will shift back into the material plane to bite you. So what they usually do is they go into the ethereal plane, they move within the ethereal plane, and then they will materialize right back on top of you, and they will bite you, and then they will go back into the ethereal plane.
Okay. Now here's my question: is there a way to nullify that ability easily? I'd like dispel magic or destroying the organ somehow.
You can destroy the organ, yes, but I mean, if you breach the organ, the likelihood of you being able to destroy the spider altogether is incredibly high. There is no conventional way of nullifying this ability because it is not a spell, what they do.
Okay.
You cannot align your etheric waves like what you would do with dispel magic, right?
How intelligent are they, though?
They're not entirely smart, but they are driven mostly by instinct, their necessity to hunt.
Alrighty.
They are very, 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 very quick, though. So be careful.
Say we were to say we were use a spell that's like electrical. Would that maybe disrupt it some way or somehow, or would it wouldn't really do much to the organ?
No more than it would do to a normal creature. It would do the same amount of harm that it would do to a normal creature.
All right.
They say that some of the more developed phase spiders can speak their own language.
Really?
They can communicate with each other. Yes.
Wow.
It's a very rustic thing. We call it Aklo, which is a language that is common amongst insectoids and some more developed insectoid beasts. But it's a very primitive language. It doesn't display intelligence, but coordination.
Right.
However, if you are about to hunt a nest, you might find yourselves facing off against the queen, which are a bit smarter than the rest of the pack.
If now this is a long shot, has anybody tried communicating with them before, or do they usually just kill them?
You can, and so to a certain degree, understand them. They do not interpret communication from other people.
Right.
Speaking Aklo is impossible for us. We do not have the... and she, you see, unless, and she puts the surgery knife down, and she turns completely into a spider. Giant fucking spider as she transforms. And you see her doing a series of clicks and... She morphs back into human. That was Aklo.
Okay. Have you ever talked to a phase spider before?
I understand the phase spider. They're driven by commands. They don't talk like we do.
You never got to talk to a queen?
No.
Just a wild guess. What if we were to cast comprehend languages on the queen? We wouldn't be able to understand her, but she could understand us. Is she intelligent enough to... These creatures aren't inherently evil. They're just trying to survive, right? She would not necessarily strike a deal, but maybe talk?
So, you've been tasked with the extermination of phase spiders and you want to talk them out of whatever?
Just a suggestion. Not that it's necessarily the primary plan I have in mind, but if it's a possibility, why not have it in hand just in case?
You would be able, in theory, to communicate. Queens are more intelligent than their more normal counterparts. However, I should point out the fact that queens are also driven by instinct. These are not amenable creatures. They exist for a purpose, and anything that derives them or threatens that purpose, they will attack.
Okay, that makes sense. All right.
Communication is not impossible in theory, though.
Right.
I mean, I already asked the other adventures, but
do they spin webs? Oh, I'm sorry. You go, Lawrence.
So I still remember, like, when we fought those scorpions that were weak to fire. Are these weak to anything like fire, or just in case?
They do not have any particular weakness, no.
Damn it! Well, fireball it is.
They don't have any weaknesses. Do they happen to have any resistances that we need to worry about?
None that I can think of right now. I mean, they are very good climbers. They can hide really easily. They basically go invisible because they go into the ethereal plane. Although a way of looking into the ethereal plane can give you the ability to see these ethereal spiders. But other than that, no, they don't have any particular strength or weakness. They are essentially a common spider with the ability to shift in and out of the material plane.
I can't think of too many spells that aren't extremely complicated that would let us see into the ethereal plane.
They don't use spells, that's the thing.
Right, but for us to be able to see into the ethereal plane, I can't, off the top of my head at least.
Well, that again is limitations of some, possibilities of others. I can look into the ethereal plane, but I've been training for that my whole life.
Do you happen to have any suggestions on any equipment we could probably use to
I
for?
am not privy to the deeper exploration of the Underdark. Not to mention that the equipment that I could recommend to you, I don't need. Definitely things that is climbing. I do know that a fair degree of expeditions into the Underdark require climbing to a degree. Spelunking equipment as well. You are about to go into caves. Gas masks are a very particularly useful item out there. There's a lot of psychoactive mushrooms and spores that can, disrupt your capability of reasoning, seeing. You don't want to go into a psychedelic trance in the middle of the Underdark, that is for certain.
Definitely.
As for other creatures that we should probably watch out for?
Other creatures, it is indeed the Underdark. There is plenty of creatures. Although, do you mind specifically telling me the place where you're going?
The Blackout Gallery.
The Blackout Gallery. What part of the Blackout Gallery?
Oh shit, did they say? I don't remember, guys. Fuck.
I don't remember either.
The point.
It was like towards the wall, but like, I don't know. A huge wall.
I don't remember which part of the Blackout Gallery. We're going to meet up with them. We're going to go. It was Thor who's giving us the details of the mission. Our chief Thor.
I told you specifically the place where the nest is located, because the Blackout Gallery is as large as an island, basically.
Yeah, I'm sure he did too. I just. It's been a day. He pointed on a map. The map the area where the location was in the Blackout Gallery, but the Blackout Gallery, I'm guessing, has a lot more than just one biome type deal, right? It has a lot of shit.
It is called the Blackout Gallery because in there is a very dense forest of mushrooms, psychedelic mushrooms among them. And it's called Blackout Gallery because the first explorers were constantly fainting, basically going unconscious because of inhaling some of those spores that those mushrooms naturally emit as part of the reproduction process. That's why it's called Blackout Gallery.
That sounds awful.
It is.
Okay. So gas mask would be buying list.
Splunking gear, gas mask.
I already have a spelunking gear.
But if you are going through the Blackout Gallery, there are a couple of grey oozes that you can find over there. Slimes are also common.
Okay.
Oh, slimes. Oh yeah, I guess you would have slimes here, huh? They do.
Slimes are somewhat common. What else can we find? It's the Blackout Gallery is indeed very large. I mean, if I were to know the location, then I were to know the path, and I were able to be a bit more specific on what you can find there. You're going through the shifting halls, right? The shifting forest.
Oof.
Ronan, do we have a map on us of this place?
You don't have a map of the place.
Okay, damn. Fuck.
I'll make an intelligence check to recall it and take fucking notes next time. We've been playing for a year, goddammit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we do have a map, or he gave us a map.
18.
No, he didn't
give us the map.
18 on intelligence to remember.
We have one of the overworld.
Argus got a 20.
Intelligence check. I have no intelligence.
14. Yep. There.
Divine is intelligence. 18.
So you all remember that Chief Thor told you northwest of the Blackout Gallery.
Okay. It was northwest of the Blackout Gallery, if I remember correctly.
Northwest of the Blackout Gallery. Indeed. That narrows it down significantly then. Makes sense. That's where face spiders are. You need to be careful for the dark folk that live there.
Dark folk.
Yes, they are a tribe of savage humanoids, completely consumed by the curse. They inhabit there. They have been inhabiting there for generations.
I see. Huh.
Basically, the dark folk, we call them creepers, stalkers, and all those sort.
So
They
are
have
these dark
lost-
folk like civilized and organized, or are they just like random scattered groups?
They behave more like wild goblins than anything else. If you're familiar with goblins, and she
yeah.
looks at you like, I bet you do. They behave more like wild goblins, goblins that have not been tamed by civilization.
I see.
But they are a bit more dangerous. They are more coordinated. They are probably the last beings down here that fluently talk in Undercommon. So
I see.
I'm guessing there's no real negotiation with these people. You either leave them be or you have to fight them.
they are cannibals. They eat whatever. Well, they're really omnivores. They eat whatever they can get their hands on. They would look at you as food, not as
Right.
people.
Do they have
Okay.
like any weaknesses, like to light?
What if we eat one of them? Would that like establish dominance?
What? I'm sorry.
That would probably poison you.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But if you were to eat one of them, I do not know. This experiment I haven't carried out yet. Sadly, I am not able to use living subjects for some of my experimentation, which is a complaint I frequently lodge in with the Emperor, but he refuses. But it is indeed an interesting proposal.
Yeah, I imagine it's pretty hard to get living subjects, isn't it?
Not hard to get a living subject. It's just forbidden by the Emperor that I experiment on them.
I see.
Oh, yeah.
Does these underground goblins have like aversions to light or any weaknesses?
The dark folk are essentially larger goblin type creatures. They don't have a weakness to light. They can see in dark very well, but not to my knowledge. No, they don't have any weakness to light.
No, they wouldn't be like light sensitive or anything like that.
They have particular light sensitivities, but they are not. They are not
like a vampire per
weak
se,
to
right?
light. They are not weakened by light per se.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
they get blinded by light. I mean, in short term, in a way, if we just blind them with
Something happens to them. Who knows?
you know.
Around that area as well, there has been sightings recently of Dracolisks, so be careful as well.
Draculus.
Yes,
What?
we call Dracolists the combination of an Underdark dragon with a basilisk. You see, Underdark dragons have a powerful sexual drive. However, they don't find couples very often. Like, Underdark dragons are rare, so sometimes they mate with other species forcibly. So, quite the undesirable spectacle, if I say so myself. One of their favorites is the basilisks, and they create things called dracolisks. There have been sightings recently, at least in the past 6 months, of a couple of dracolists roaming around in this particular part of the Blackout Gallery. So I advise you to be careful.
I'm guessing the best option is to try and avoid them as best as possible, right?
A normal group will be able to take down a Dracolisk if forced to, but I'm guessing that, yes, the general idea is not to fight anything you don't have to fight.
Right. Okay. Shit. Wow, that sounds awful. When we get to any of the mushroom forests, or if we ever encounter them, I'm guessing setting them on fire is probably a terrible idea, right?
Not to mention futile.
Oh, they regrow?
Not that they regrow, it's setting a fire in the Underdark is extremely difficult.
Low oxygen.
Low oxygen, dampness, and some of these, well, most of these plants are basically hard to catch on fire because of their own, they're covered oftentimes in their own mucus, and
Okay.
that makes it hard for fire to catch up.
They're fire
Okay,
resistant
that makes sense.
in a way.
Not entirely fire resistant, they just don't catch on fire.
Okay. I see.
Reminds me, basilisks are the ones that turn you to stone if they look at you, right?
Basilisk?
And a Dracolisk is just a dragon basilisk that can turn you to stone, but also breathes.
I think you're confusing the basilisk with a gorgon.
Am I? Maybe I am.
I think you are.
I haven't. I'm not.
Gorgons
super
are not found. Gorgons are not found in this region. To encounter gorgons, you will need to go further north.
Oh, then okay. What are the abilities of a Dracolisk?
Specifically, a Dracolisk. I mean, basilisks do have an ability to turn to stone. They do, but is significantly less powerful than that of a gorgon.
Oh, okay, got you.
But not to mention, there aren't any sightings of basilisks in this particular region, at least not to my knowledge. However, who asked about what? The particulars of a Dracolisk, you say?
Yes, yes. With the if we do encounter one, and the option is only to fight, what would we have to be wary of?
Well, you have to be wary of the Dracolisk's breath. It's a very powerful, it's a very potent acid attack. They inherited that from their Underdark dragon parents.
Okay.
They also have a particular ability to turn to stone using their gaze as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds awful. All right. And you said we're likely to encounter a phase spider queen at this nest, right?
It's a nest, there has to be a queen, so
It's a guarantee
okay.
at this point.
it is a guess, but a very likely guess.
Okay.
Well,
Also, where there are phase spiders, sometimes you can encounter purple worms.
Purple worms.
Oh, they like go hand into. If we encounter a purple worm, it would maybe kill the phase spiders for us, and also maybe us. But
Don't actively hunt for phase spiders unless they find themselves in a situation where they are rivaling for territory. The area that you're going to is not known for purple worm activity. However, one thing I can tell you is that the shifting forest is known for some purple worm activity. Not recently, though.
okay. Do purple worms respond to like? In the Aston Republic, we have these things called sandworms, and they usually respond to what is it called? I think it's called it's like a tremor sense, right? They respond to like sound waves moving through, movement. I guess the sand sharks were the same too. They kind of detected us the same way. Purple worms are the same.
Yes. If you're asking whether or not they do have tremor sense, that's how it's called, as you accurately put it, yes, they do have tremor sense. They do know.
We can.
All right.
They spend most of their time burrowed, only coming out to hunt. So
Is it possible to lure them out, or?
it is possible. I don't know why you would want to lure them out, but it is.
Just Replace the face spider nest with the purple worm nest. Sounds like a great idea. Well, in case we do encounter one, maybe we can find a way to lure it to a different.
Purple worms are usually solitary creatures, and again, they don't come out unless they are about to hunt something. Pitting them up against face spiders might work, but I don't know the specific logistics of that. Not to mention that is accounting for the fact that you could encounter a purple worm in the shifting forest and then drag it all the way to the blackout gallery.
Right, yeah, that'd be pretty difficult, I'm guessing. All right. I don't know. I don't have any other questions, I don't think.
Yep, same here. I mean, the rest of my concern right now is just getting the gear, getting the mask, getting the splunker kits.
Yeah, we need spelunking kits and gas masks.
Poison resistance.
I mean, my tracker kit would probably do a
I don't know if there
okay
is
job,
like
but
poison resistant stuff.
Yeah, do they sell any gear to see into the interior plane, or not sell? Do they offer gear to see into the interior plane, or is that not really a option?
The ethereal plane depends. Sometimes there is some availability of things, particularly some concoctions that allow you to see if you were to drink them. But I am not familiar. Again, I am not an adventurer. You would have to ask in the logistics office for that. Another thing before you leave, mobats, they're very common in the shifting forest.
So you said what?
Mobats. Give me a second. And she puts the tray back on the table, or like the original table. She shifts some magical incantations. The thing goes away. She shifts more magical sign, weaves more magical signs, and another tray. This one a bit larger shows up. Help with this, please.
This one is... Yeah, of course.
Just hold it for a second for me, will you? And
okay.
She kind of like motions you. It's a very large, what looks to be rodent-shaped with wings stained black that is sitting in this giant tray. She kind of like, you hold the tray and she kind of like uses one of her hands to lift it up and she casts a spell and then she motions you, and you can leave it off.
Oh,
and
okay.
You release it and the tray is floating in the air. She kind of like brings it up, puts it on the other table. So this is a Mobat. She kind of like takes the surgical knife and opens it again. These are pretty standard rodents, capable of understanding, not talking, but understanding on their common, especially when trained. Their worst feature is their screech, and she points and she opens an indentation in the throat. You see this hyper-developed. They have hyper-developed throat organs, vocal cords. They're able to resonate with incredible strength.
If we encounter one, do you recommend to attack it or to, retreat?
Not upset it would be the best. Would be the best option. They are fairly large. However, they are not aggressive by nature towards humans or towards humanoids, unless they're very, very hungry. They tend to hunt smaller creatures despite their size. So I'd say if you see them, don't disturb them.
Can we
All
feed
right.
them if they're hungry? Some food and leave us alone?
I wouldn't advise feeding them either. You don't feed wild animals, you just don't.
Especially in the Underdark. That's, yeah.
I mean, anywhere really, but the Underdark even more. Other than that, I cannot. No, they do not have any weaknesses. No, they can actually see. They don't use their eyes to see. They actually use a form of sonar, much like whales, to see. They don't require eyesight, so blinding them is not an option.
Would deafening them be an option then?
Deafening could definitely help.
Okay.
Can like shit. I don't have like anything for explosions.
Conventional loud noises are not going to deafen them. You would have to use specific magic that would provoke that condition in them.
That's available to me, I guess. Well, no. Wait. Hold on. Let me check. Not anymore. No. Let's see. Well, in that case, is that everything that we need to be wary of?
In regards to some of the oozes and the slimes, in the Black Gallery, there's also a fairly common presence of black puddings.
Let's see.
Black puddings. What are those?
Well, large oozes.
Let's see. Okay.
Similar to slimes, I'm guessing.
They can be hard to, let's just say, hit with conventional weapons.
Okay. Wait, why are
Not
they hard
to
to hit
mention-
with conventional weapons? Do they?
Because
Are they incorporeal?
because their body is uniquely prepared to take blows of a weapon with a lot more ease. They're able to absorb it due to their body structure.
How about a weapon that's enchanted with elemental damage per se?
It still wouldn't be able to hurt them much. Again, it's their body. It's uniquely prepared to absorb blows.
I see.
It will make it difficult for you. Not to mention they are known for being immune to poison. They do not sleep. They cannot be paralyzed. And they can transform into anything.
Can they be frozen?
Yes, they can theoretically be frozen, but you would need something very powerful to freeze them over, given the fact that they're particularly large.
See.
Can fire 2 damage to them?
Theoretically, yes, it can do fire damage to them.
So spells are more effective than just weapon attacks against these.
Yes, in a way, they tend to be more effective, absolutely.
Okay.
However, they also have the ability to split.
I see. So if we kill it, we'll split into more and we'll have to kill those two.
If they don't get away first, yes.
Okay, I see. And if
They
they do
also-
get away, will they come back?
They're also very good at constricting things. The way they hunt is they trap things inside their incredibly large bodies to essentially choke them to death inside.
I see. Okay. Well, I think that's all the questions from me.
Yep.
Actually, no, I have one more question. I don't know if this will count as part of your field, but have there been any how to put it, not sightings, well, sightings could work, of people unauthorized being anywhere around the Black Gallery or anything like that?
No,
People
not
whom are not part of the Ada Imperium?
No.
Okay, good.
These are the ruins of the Underdark. Aside the natural beasts and the pathfinders exploring it, it's a fairly deserted place.
I see. I was a bit concerned that the matriarchs might have found their way here.
Unlikely.
I see. Alright, well, that's good news. I think that's everything from me then. Argus, Lawrence, any questions?
No, I'm good. Yeah, thank you very much. It was very helpful.
Thank you.
Alright.
Oh, time to get those supplies,
I think
guys.
that's everything from us.
Yeah.
Well, take care. And
Be
April
all
leaves.
then. If that will be all, Sarah, please. And you see in the ceiling of this kind of like underground place, she appears again, the person that received you, as she lowers down. Come with me, please. Allow me to escort you to the exit.
Alright.
And she guides you back up through to the exit, sees that you leave the place, closes the door behind you, and disappears into this weirdly mysterious research facility that is very creepy and
Hey, it
full
was
of
nice.
spider ladies.
Hey, that's a plus, not a negative. That's a plus. All I
That's
hear
a
is
plus.
positives here.
That's the plus, assuming that they're not out to eat you.
I
Who
think
said
it's
that's
an
also a
absolute
negative
win.
thing? I'm fine with it.
I see this as an absolute win.
You freaking.
Yeah, bored by a spider milf.
Yeah, I'm
Spider
fine with
milf. Bored by a spider milf.
That's actually not that bad.
that. Exactly. It's one way to go, honestly.
Excuse me? I come back and I set everything down and I come back to Spider Milk?
Yeah, Spider Milk.
We've been talking to a spider mill for like the last hour.
Spider Milk.
I literally just came back. I was like out. I was out.
Now
Either
it's
way.
Dr. Milf. There you go.
Dr. Milf. Yes, Dr. Milf.
Either way.
Okay, so you basically make your way to the
Logistics.
logistics office, which is back towards the like administrative quarter of Indomitus, the administrator's office, the Pathfinder barracks where you were in, and you kind of like make your way back towards the logistics office, and you easily enough, again, you've been back and forth a couple times now, you easily enough are able to find the office, and as you walk inside, there looks to be a centaur kind of like around in the reception area. Looks like you, welcome, what can I do for you?
Yes.
Hey, we're here to get some equipment for our
Expedition.
next expedition.
You are...
We are the Mexicans. We've been sent here by the Emperor for a little expedition on face spiders. We're here to hunt down a nest.
Spider people, got it. Mexicans, that's a weird name. Anyway, yeah, sure. What are you looking for specifically?
Gas masks, spelunking gear. I think that covers most of it. Do you happen to also have rations here, or is there another place that we go to for that?
Yeah, we have rations here as well, if you need them.
All right.
One more thing. Also, is there any possible like anti-venom or stuff like that?
Anti-venom, we might have anti-venom. I will have to check, but we usually don't use much of it.
What about? This is a little specific. What about anything that lets us see into the ethereal plane?
Anything that lets you see into the ethereal plane. Not equipment. We don't have any of that. I might have to see if we have any concoction about that.
All right, yeah. If you do, that would also work. That would also be nice. But if not, it's fine. So you're spelunking. We got our gas masks. What else might we need? Oh, what do you guys do for like if you have to stay at night? Do you make tents or do you just kind of hang out there?
We do have. Yeah, of course. We don't hang out. You build an encampment.
I think Lawrence has something
If you
for that,
need
right?
if you need camping equipment, we can certainly provide that to you.
I mean, for encampment equipment, I have a spell for that.
What about
you-
wait, like time bot or something?
Also,
You have a spell for that?
Yeah, Secure Shelter. I'm just learning.
Oh wait, yeah, you have a spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Never mind
I'll
then.
add that
Okay,
so
jeez.
you have a map of like the underground on the dark.
We don't usually let people. We don't usually let people take out maps. Anybody that has been out there knows that the terrain is constantly shifting. That is the nature of the Underdark, and that's why we cannot draw detailed mappings of, or rather, know the wider regions and the dangers that we might encounter there. Vegetation down here grows and shifts and changes very quickly. So unless you're trying to get lost, we don't use maps. They get outdated fairly fast.
Oh, that's interesting. What about the area that Indomitus is in? It doesn't change much, or is it not deep enough for it to be like that?
Indomitus doesn't have any vegetation. It's not that the caves change.
Oh, okay.
Is the vegetation, again, you're about to venture into a thick, deep jungle of mushrooms and all types of vegetation that make it hard to traverse. That is why the roads and the passages in between them, they shift constantly because of the growth and death of vegetation in certain places.
All right. For the gas masks, is there anything we should know about them specifically? Do they last a certain amount of time, or are they...
How long are you planning to stay out there?
We're hoping 4 days, but it might be longer if we get lost or get caught up on things.
Our
gas
time limit
mask.
will be 10 days max.
Naturally, gas mask will go for about a month without having to change the filters unless there's a particularly corrosive substance that is affecting it. So I'd say a set of gas masks and a set of spare filters should be more than enough.
All right, perfect. Okay.
How dark is the Underdark?
It's in the name.
Yeah, like how dark is it?
Surprisingly, not as dark as you would expect. Bioluminescence is very common out there.
Okay, so very dimly lit.
Low light vision works here, right, Ronan?
You're asking me as a DM? You don't know.
Yeah. Oh, come
You
on.
don't know. You don't know?
Argus can cast light. It's
I
okay.
mean, I have my Ion torch, so
Here's this iron little stone. I can see in the
Yeah,
darkness,
yeah.
and so can Uthark. We're good.
Do you guys offer anything that allows you to see in the dark, or is that a fairly common ability in the Imperium?
It is common and non-common at the same time. Some people can, some people don't. We usually have travel lamps and such, but most of the adventurers down here have equipment that allows them to see in the dark. It's just standard. So we don't offer any of those.
All right,
Not to mention walking around the Underdark, with a brightly lit light source is the best way of attracting all kinds of unsavory critters.
Yeah, it is.
It's fine, I can guide you. I've got eyes.
I mean,
So does Uthark.
I have my Ion torch, so it's like dimly lit, so we can see.
Yeah. It'll be okay.
We should be fine.
If I'm guessing there's nowhere down here in Indominus to acquire anything that would allow somebody to see in the darkness. That isn't light.
Permanently?
Yeah, like goggles or something.
Night vision goggles.
Also, night vision
I
pretty quite
don't
expensive.
see. You see him basically looking through what looks to be like a logbook. I don't seem to have any of that equipment in here. You might be able to find it easily enough on the surface, but down here,
Not so much.
unless it came in with the recent shippings, but I don't see any in here.
All right,
All right.
it'll be okay.
We
So what do you need specifically? Gas masks, and he basically put 6 gas masks with like 6 spare filters on it.
Spelunking gear.
Spelunking gear. It basically gives you what amounts to 200 feet of silk rope. And he gives you God damn it, what's the name of it? Let me see. Let me look it up.
no, the cooks,
No, he gives you hooks and pythons, but give me a second. I wanna look the okay.
I mean, there'd be screw gates.
It basically gives you the equivalent of a climber's kit to each and every one of you.
Let's see what else. Oh, anti-venom, things to see into the ethereal plane.
they don't-
And he basically goes, anti-venom. We do have anti-venom. And he pulls up a tiny box with that has like 8 vials, and he hands it to you.
Perfect. Oh, I guess along with anti-venom, anything for poison resistance, or do you think the anti-venom would be enough?
The anti-venom is poison resistance, essentially. If you're poisoned, you imbibe it, it's going to fight it off.
Okay, fair enough.
For metagaming purposes, it gives you a +5 circumstance bonus to save against the poison. That's what it does.
Okay, cool. And there's 8 of them in that box, right?
Yep.
All right.
The real question now is how much is this?
+5 circumstance bonus to poison saves. And then anything to see into the ethereal plane, concoctions or otherwise?
Let me see. Give me a second.
Climbers kit.
Basically, brings out 2 vials.
Alright.
Okay, so this is
Ronan,
all I
you gotta
could.
go now.
Okay, yeah. It's like this is all I could find. Sorry, I couldn't find more. I thought
okay.
I had something, but these are basically these are 2 potions of Sea Beyond.
Oh, okay.
Basically, each one of these, when drunk, will allow you to have the effect of the spell Sea Beyond that you can look at. It lasts for 24 hours, and it allows you to see a lot of things.
Oh, okay. All right. Perfect.
Basically, you gain a +5 circumstance bonus on perception checks. It increases on a +10 to find invisible creatures or objects, incorporeal creatures or objects, or things that exist only in the ethereal plane. Additionally, at any time during the spell's duration, you can push your ethereal vision even further as a swift action. When you do, you can see through solid objects as if using X-ray vision for 5 rounds. However, if you use this effect after 5 rounds, the spell effect ends.
Oh, okay. Perfect. That's perfect, actually. Yeah. No, that works. Thank you. Let's see. Anybody else think? Oh, rations. We need some rations, I guess.
So many rations? Well, you say rations for a week, correct?
10 days, probably max.
Okay, so he pulls basically a grand total of, you count, it's a total of 20 travel rations.
Okay.
Do you need more than this?
Oh, no, that's more than enough.
Yeah, I think that
Okay.
works. Yeah.
Okay. You see him as you're basically putting the things and taking the things, he's writing down all the things that you take.
Oh, water. What about water? What do we do for water? Do we have anything for water?
I have a one for water. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I think
Perfect.
one for the water.
Alright.
Yeah, I think it's you,
No.
Devon. I think you have a water scroll left.
All right. Yeah, I think we're all set. Hey, appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay. It basically extends what looks to be like a sheet of paper. If your leader could sign this, if the leader of the party could sign this, please.
Yeah,
Ivan?
Devon.
yes, I was about to say that. Thank you for remembering I'm the leader of the course Mexicans.
Devon De Santos, the leader of the Mexicans.
Okay, I sang the piece of paper.
Like sign it. So you said okay, so you are the Space Spider people. I'm gonna point you down as Pathfinder Special Groups, the Mexicans. That should do. All right, yeah. Is that it? Is that it?
That's everything.
All right, Pathfinders. Good luck out there.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm kind of getting excited for this now. At first, I was a little wary about it, but there's so many things we could see out there.
Face spider. That's when you start saying the silence.
Maybe, I don't know.
It might be fun.
I'm a little more worried about the queen than I am really the face spiders. But
Okay.
well, I'm a little worried about everything down there. Everything sounds like it just sucks down there, but it's whatever. Yeah, let's head back.
So what are you doing?
Head back to Thor's office. Chief Thor.
Yeah, tell him that we're about to head out.
Okay. You head back to Chief Thor's office, and you make it back. It's relatively close by. It's basically like a couple of buildings over. That's where it is. You kind of like make it there. You go to the reception. The Lamia at the reception. The female. It's a female Naga or a Lamia? I think it's a female Naga.
It was a Naga. Yeah.
A female Naga at the reception. The female Naga at the reception kind of like looks at you, kind of like nods. He's upstairs.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You kind of like go upstairs and you kind of like knock on the door. Come in.
Yep.
Argus goes in.
Yep.
You kind of like open the door. Ah, you're back. All right. How was everything?
It was informative.
Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there. A lot of interesting things out there.
You went to see Miss Sprenger? That's an experience. I'll tell you that much. How was the Aboleth meet?
Oh, the Aboleth. You guys hunt Aboleth down here?
That was not a fully grown Aboleth. Hunting an adult Aboleth is a thing, but it was an incidental thing.
Right,
Yes,
the
you
father asked you to kill them. Wow.
They're like that. They call their own colonies themselves. Otherwise, they become a danger to each other.
Oh,
When there's not enough room in the place they inhabit, they tend to do that.
Wow.
And, well, that Aboleth, being the son of a bitch that it is, asked us to do his dirty work. And the last thing we want to do, or we want to have out there, is an Aboleth as an enemy. So,
Right.
we better have it on our good graces.
Have you ever? I'm guessing you've encountered dark folk. They're usually very aggressive, right?
Yeah, they're like, we call them sometimes underdog goblins because they behave like them.
Right. Have you ever done anything to just scare them off instead of having to kill them all, or?
Usually killing a couple is more than enough to signal the fact that, you ain't in the getting eaten business. So
Right. Okay.
yeah, they usually love their ambushes, and if they get on a group completely undiscovered, or they able to spring their ambush on you effectively, it can be a bit of a fucking bother nuisance. But other than that, they're not the most dangerous thing down here. They're common, though. Very, very common.
All right.
Do they attack in floats or do they attack like groups?
They're attacking highly organized packs.
Oh, in packs. Okay.
They have tactics. They have... Yeah, they will lure you into a trap. They can do all kinds of ugly shit.
So
They ain't very talkative. They ain't very communicative in the peaceful sense, but that doesn't mean they ain't smart.
So how do you notice
okay.
a trap from the goblins?
How do I notice a trap from them?
Yeah.
Well, you just look for the trap, right?
I mean, if we can see into the ethereal plane, then we should be able to spot the traps. So,
If you say so.
Also heard there's Draculus spotted in the area we're going to. Any
yeah.
suggestions for that?
Hide.
Okay. That's what we figured.
They're a fairly big lizard, so you will see it a mile away.
Oh, okay.
And they're not particularly stealthy, so hide.
Gotcha. Other than that, I can't really... Oh, if you encounter a purple worm, I'm not really in the business for fighting a purple worm right now. Not really sure how I feel about that. Is there any way to kind of divert it or send it to a different direction, or...
Oh, wait for it to leave and don't move.
Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, I'd say find a good place to hide and don't move. They can still see, they have eyes, but they mostly use their tremor sense to sense things. So if you don't move, you're not causing any tremors, so they can't really see you. Other than that is the fact that if you're well hidden, where it pops up, well, that does the trick.
All right, that makes sense.
However, sometimes it pops up right beneath you, swallows you whole, and you have to do, well, work from the inside, if you know what I mean.
Oh. Have you had to do that before?
he did say that he did.
Yeah, I had to.
Oh, man. What's that like? I imagine it wasn't a fun experience, but...
Not fun at all.
Yeah. Huh.
Those gastric juices burn like hell.
Oh, I can
Look,
imagine.
and it basically shows you a scar that goes from his sternum down to like the upper part of the nipple of like the man boob that he has because it's a minotaur pretty much. He's like, this one was when I slit down his fucking mouth. It got me with one of its teeth. And, you know,
Oh.
did this.
Yeah. All right. Okay, that makes sense. And then
I have a couple more in the back, but I'm not taking my clothes off.
oh, I guess we should have asked Anna about the phase spider queen. Do you know anything about phase spider queens? I imagine they're more dangerous than regular phase spiders, but like anything specific?
Honestly, nah.
Yeah. Okay.
They're just bigger.
Oh, okay. If we kill the
And they
phase spider queen, will the other phase spiders kind of go away?
Probably not.
Okay, they're just very instinct. They'll just try and kill us anyways.
Probably they will try to kill you, turn you into food, and then, well, birth another queen.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, so everybody has to die then.
Yep. We need to exterminate.
Burn it like we did the scorpions. Maybe? I don't know. We don't have that much alcohol on us, do we?
I'm not sacrificing the Kraken wine for this.
Oh yeah, too. We're not sacrificing the Kraken wine.
I still have like a quarter of freaking apple jack. I mean, apple jack? Apple cider.
Okay.
Oh, we also have the grease from Lawrence, so that could work.
That's not flammable. Magic grease, he ain't flammable.
It ain't?
No.
Oh, well. Guess nothing much we can do. Other than the Applejack that Devon has, but that's not enough. So
Yeah,
we're going to have to fight them physically, head up.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we left the sake on the house.
The
right?
fucking sake. Yeah, we left it there. Shit.
No, we did.
Yeah, we didn't? No, wait, no,
No,
sorry.
I swear.
No, yeah, that's right. It's in my freaking bag of holding. He's literally holding my entire bag of holding. Is that thing?
Good. I would have been very angry with you if you left it back there.
No.
Okay, well,
That somebody
We're
else
not
wants
drinking it on the trip, by the way, just to let you know.
we are ready to leave that.
Oh, you're living today?
Yeah, we're leaving today, as soon as we can.
I mean, you can leave whenever you want.
Oh.
Oh, man. Fuck. Do we want to leave today, guys? I don't know.
Is there even a night and day here? It doesn't really matter. We can just leave
Yeah,
right now.
Lawrence is gonna take a
We
look
do
at
have
the.
a night- we do have a night and day. I mean, and he kind of like points up. We have a clock tower and everything. Yeah, but there is time here. People need to sleep.
There's time, there's a night and day, but there isn't like a physical change during night and day, is there?
Lawrence is gonna look at his pocket watch, see what time is it.
Oh, it's a little over noon.
Okay.
It's a little over noon, guys.
Alright, well, this seems good enough for me to leave.
Oh, wait, before we go, we heard it was like there's a lot of bioluminescence down there. Is there enough for like somebody who can't see naturally in the dark to be okay most of the time?
Yeah, most of the time.
Okay.
Unless something begins to use unnatural darkness, which a lot of those things down there can.
Yeah, but like I wouldn't need to have like, you know, like cast a light spell constantly and then drag attention to us most of the time.
I don't think that would be necessary unless your eyesight is really, really bad.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm lucky and fortunate. My eyesight recently got a lot better, so.
Good for you, then.
Okay.
All right, gentlemen, is that all?
Yeah, that's
That is
it. I
all.
think, yeah.
Follow me, then. Allow me to escort you out. And basically, you kind of follow Chief Thor. And again, like you guys take the ship, but this time you go towards the wall. The wall of Indomitus. That is this massive fortification that protects the city from whatever is outside of the Underdark. As you basically arrive to the base of the wall, Karlak looks at all of you as you get off the vehicle. All right, there it is. We got a Pathfinder party coming out. Open the gate. And you hear a giant fucking gate that opens slightly. All right, boys, that's you.
Well,
Okay.
we'll see you in
luck out
about
there.
4 days.
Good luck out there.
Yeah.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Oh, yeah. I
As
feel like
you-
we're gonna need it.
As you exit into the expanse that is the Underdark,
No, no.
as you enter this alien, weird land,
Please, no, don't.
you see before you this alien, odd landscape.
All right. Okay.
That is almost beckoning you to explore it.
Mm-hmm.
You sense this sensation of otherworldly nature
Oh, do we put on the
As you-
masks now?
as you walk out of the gates of Indomitus, and as soon as you're out, they close.
Yeah.
And you're looking out into the vast expanse of an alien world, pretty much. And the next stage of your adventure. And that's when we're gonna leave.
Damn it! Come on, that's fuck.
We're gonna find a face hugger, guys. Watch out.
Yeah, we find a face hugger.
Okay. Hey, Ronan, you said
He's deaf.
you said Christus was medium sized, right?
He's deaf right now.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure from last session he did specify Chris is medium-sized scorpion. Sorry, not scorpion, centipede. Medium-sized centipede.
So,
Yeah.
are we going to write Christmas now?
No. You won't.
Yo.
You have 2 legs. You're medium too.
Christus would have to be
I
one
can
size
ride
bigger for you to be able to ride him. But yeah,
I can
well,
walk on this.
technically, yeah, I guess Uthark could ride Christus because he's small.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris is a big ass fucking centipede. Jesus.
Yeah.
This looks like a freaking. This gives me vibes of. I don't know what the fuck is.
Ooh, you guys ready? You guys ready to die to everything down here? I'm ready. I'm excited.
We're
All
dying.
right.
We're good.
I'll be right back.
We're vibing.
Yeah,
We're not dying. It's alright. Some shrooms that we prepared for.
some
Slime. We should hopefully not interact with.
We are going to get high in this thing.
What more? The spiders that we're after? Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine.
We should be. Fine.
Actually, fucking like normal spiders are considered to be large, meaning the queen must be at least like what, huge?
Gargantuous.
Eh. So if these things are categorized as large, then the queen should be huge, right?
Yeah,
Makes
yes.
sense. Goddamn.
We
God.
are going to be what's it called? Regicide? We can.
We're not dying for shit. I can guarantee you it. We're good.
Yeah,
You have my word.
I mean, one of us is literally a freaking upgrade.
Exactly. Hiding should be fairly easy for Ethan, because he can hide in plain sight now.
Divan is already